I've reviewed the literature. I've seen the tapes. My top men are on the case, and all the evidence points to just one thing. Don't be alarmed, but I have reason to believe that it's Monday. Hey, Hawkeye. Hey, Harmless. Hey, Jester. It may in fact be Monday. I can say with 98% confidence that it's Monday. Mamo? I think that's the first time anybody's ever called it Mamo, Kara. I'm digging it a little. It's super hot. I'm melting. But the ice cream is 5,000 bits. Here you go, Jester. That one's on me. Mamo Mome. I don't know about that one, Tupi. Thank you for the resub. It's like the MoMA, but it's a different thing. Oh yeah, the Museum of Modern Art. I've heard of it. Mahjong Monday, starring Misty Malacria. Misty Malacria sounds scary. Oh, everyone's declurbing. Wonderful. It's pretty silly, isn't it, Kenster? Welcome. It is pretty hot, isn't it? It seems like here the heat'll break before the week's up, so... I was a little nervous about, like, Friday's stream, because, that'll be the hand cam stream. I wanted to do, stream my real-life hands, typing. On my real-life keyboard. But I figured people would probably want to hear the awesome keyboard sounds of my cool keyboard. So I'd probably have to turn the noise cancellation off of my microphone, but if the air conditioner was running, that thing is loud as hell. I think the noise cancellation does a good job of filtering it out, but like, you'd be hearing that the whole time, and I feel like that could get old, so... Welcome, Snowfox. Also, welcome, Zero. Put a kazoo in your air conditioner. It would just be droning a single tone. It's also going to be on the 4th of July, which is better known as Explosions Day here in the US of A, where everyone buys various kinds of munitions and detonates them. You're supposed to do it at night when it's scariest, but a lot of people do it during the day. common US Tuesday. A little. I mean, we always have to deal with explosions, but there's like 100 times more than usual on that day, on Explosions Day. I went on a big drive, a big trip yesterday, and I passed by like half a dozen various like tents set up with big inflatable animals advertising that they were selling explosives. I'm like, oh, 'tis the season. It's fucked up that we call it the 4th of July when it's supposed to be the America holiday, because that's the opposite of how we order dates here. It kind of is, isn't it, Fire Mountain? What the heck, a hype train? Thank you for the resub, Jupool. I'm seeing double. 7 Tristies. You're seeing septuple. Yeah, it's kind of the Julyth of 4. Anyway, gaming. Surprise, it's Ricci City again. Don't worry. It won't be Ricci City the whole time this time. We're back in the city. I'm not patriotic at all, but I'll do my damnedest to draw a Stars and Stripes bikini. I mean, so it's Explosions Day. I think for Explosions Day, you should draw some kind of cool explosions accident where you get all covered in soot and you can only see the whites of your eyes. Tristi, I got jump scared because I thought you were Junko for a second. We're sort of similar, she and I. I can't jiggle like she does. I can't breathe with my whole boobs. I don't have lungs in my boobs. I don't have boobs. Junko screams more, but only a little. So yeah, the reason we're back in Ricci City is because I wanted to talk about the tournament. What is the eye on the bottom left? With the PNG, it looks like an indication that Tristi cannot see you. I think it hides the UI elements if you want to just spend time with Junko in the room. Which we could do. We don't need to be looking at all that right now. Here. I'll hang out up here with Junko, my bestie. Imagine if Tristi could see chat. It's all flying behind me. I'm just talking into the void. What do you mean there are people watching me? Wait. They're right behind me, aren't they? Wow, new Zatsu background. Kinda, yeah. I should do this more often. I could do this in Mahjong Soul too. Just hang out with Ichihime or Ryan or Fei Ming. Best VR chat room ever. Got the shoulder gap gamer chair. Yeah. Junko's Ishiki Seibi figurine. This kind of isn't really a room that I would expect Junko to live in. Hello, Greedra. But yeah, the reason we're back here is because I wanted to talk about the tournament that happened last weekend, the Pride Month Charity Open. I played in that. It's funny how the chat goes behind you, but over Junko. We're establishing layers. Yeah. Junko's reading every message. She's kind of a genius, so she can see all the backwards messages and instantly flip them in her mind. It's no issue for her. Superior intellect. I'm a gormless fool, so I don't even know what you all are saying. since it's all flying behind me. The tournament, how did you do? Well, I placed right in the middle. I kind of finished the tournament as if I hadn't played a single game at all. I kind of broke basically even, which is good. I mean, I do feel a little sad because I fell right under the halfway point, I think. I think I was like one or two places below the midpoint by the end of it. So like 226 people or something entered the tournament. It was a big tournament. And I think I got 114th. One below the exact middle is actually super funny. Yeah, it's like, it's enough to just kind of piss me off a little bit because it's like, I couldn't even fall right above the middle. It was like on the bottom side of the middle. Come on, come on. Yeah, the tournament was huge. Ever so slightly below average. Well, hey, it's median, not average. Let's not mince our mathematical terminology here. But yeah. I can't believe Tristi belongs to the worst half of players. Well, you best start believing. But yeah. The format of the tournament was kind of like a it was like a 5-game scramble where you play 5 games, you get points based on your placement and then remaining points in each game. And then I think like top 32 got a prize. And then top 4 played a final game to determine the winner. Oh, 1 second, I gotta sneeze. Excuse me. You didn't hear that, but I sneezed. Sneeze me. Thank you. I should have joined the tourney, lost every game, just to make sure Tristi would have been dead center. That might have worked. But yeah. Given that you're only playing 5 games, I think any given Mahjong tournament is like, it's going to be a small number of games. Placing well in a tournament, you kind of need to be lucky. They say sneeze me because you were formerly sneezing. Yeah, I've been sneezed. I've been de-sneezed. Well, maybe not completely. We'll see. The other problem with running the air conditioner is I feel like it's a little musty. Makes me a little sneezier than usual. But yeah, I think tournaments being what they are, Mahjong tournaments being what they are, like you do need to be lucky to place well. Most of the tables that I was at, I think the better half of the tables that I was at in the tournament, so the tournament rules were such that like draw payments were doubled. So the people who are not in 10 pie at draw pay out twice as much split between them. So instead of 3,000 split between all the no 10 players, it's 6,000. And then this is the big kicker, is that dealer repeats. Normally you get 300 points extra added to a win for each dealer repeat, whoever wins. But they quintupled that. So it's 1,500 points extra for each dealer repeat. So if you have a really good dealer run, you can really rack them up. And also the other big kicker is that there was no busting. You can't bust out. You just go into the negatives and keep dropping further and further and further. So aggressive rules, yes. And I mean, you've got the kind of usual point split too, of like, it's not like the sort of Mahjong Soul rank split where you break even at 0 and then 4th pays out the ass. Instead, it's more like split evenly down the middle where you gain a lot of points for 1st, you gain a little for 2nd, you lose a little for 3rd, and you lose a lot for 4th, but not as much as you would lose competing for rank in something like Mahjong Soul. So. you're sort of playing with the usual kind of like Ricci City rank split, which strongly encourages you to push for first or second in every game. Because getting fourth, oh, I mean, it does hurt. Make no mistake, it hurts to get fourth still, but it also hurts to get third, just less. So you're going to be playing more aggressive regardless, but the additional rules kind of piled on the aggression and encourage you to like go on like if you could get a crazy streak, you should aim to do that, you know. And I think most of the tables that I played at, somebody always went on like a crazy streak. I think I had 2 games where first place got above 100,000 points. We all started with 30,000. I didn't get a single first myself. And it's not for lack of trying either. I was trying to experiment a little more with playing more aggressively, but it doesn't like come very naturally to me. Because I'm a sneaky little coward and I love to run away from danger. Yeah, Junko's just listening to this and blinking and breathing. What do you have to say about this, Junko? How do you think I did in the tournament? So true. Holy shit, it's Junko and Oshima. I know, right? Welcome, Sparky. I think she said something to the effect of despair now and forever. Exactly. Zetsubo. All right, I'll play your game. She's so cat adjacent. What makes you say that? Is it because she went blep? But yeah. Part of the reason I didn't stream the tournament was like, one, I wanted to give the tournament my full attention. I didn't really want to split focus between chat and the tournament. But also, I don't know if I've ever mentioned this on stream, but the last Mahjong tournament I played in was, it was a long time ago. A few years ago at this point. I did super duper bad in it. It was just like, I mean, it was a really unlucky day. But I think the unluckiness kind of broke me a little bit. And yeah, I think my mental also kind of collapsed. It was just, it was wretched. And it's like, well, I don't want that to happen on stream. If that's going to happen again. So I'd rather not have to worry about that. So my goal for this tournament was like, I just don't want to be in last, you know? I don't want to be at the bottom. And I played normally. I think I played okay. I didn't play perfectly. I definitely caught myself making some mistakes in the thick of things. I don't think she's cat adjacent. She's like, what's a psychotic animal? One of those. Nature's most psycho freak. Perhaps nature's most psycho freak was humans all along. Maybe a raccoon. I don't know, raccoons wash their hands. They're a little sane, at least. The fucking shot of Washizu with the blood cells rushing around him makes me laugh a lot. Oh yeah, when he's like naming off all the amino acids that he's full of. What can I say, Krungo? Great minds think alike. They wash their food, and if you give them something that dissolves in water, they go wash it, and then they get sad. It's really moe, actually. But yeah. ultimately, I had a lot of fun. I think one of the people who got first in one of my games wound up winning the whole tournament. So, like, I kind of feel like, you know, if the person who wipes the floor with you goes on to win, it makes you feel better, doesn't it? Like, if the person who knocks you out of the bracket or whatever in like in a tournament, like, goes on to win the whole thing, it's like, well, at least I lost to the best, most supreme fucker on the planet, right? I was beaten by the protagonist of the tournament. There's scoring systems where you get points for playing against stronger opponents. Yeah, that would be interesting. I think, like, if I want to play in another tournament, which I probably will at some point, I would love to play in a tournament that has a more, like, I don't know, what's the word I'm looking for? A kind of, like, a less volatile rule set, because I think this one was very gambly. Like, it's really, like, if you get lucky, you're going to be super duper duper rewarded. So I feel like it could be fun to play in a tournament that has, like, some anti-luck rules. You know, like, no red fives. I've even heard of, like, no Uradora rules. You could have the nashi nashi rules, which, like, can limit the kinds of, like, fast cheap hands that people can make. So nashi nashi is like, usually it's like the two most common kind of rule bands, right? So, like, ordinarily, open Tanyao is allowed. You can make Tanyao all simples as an open hand. And then Autozuke waits are allowed. Autozuke is when your hand doesn't have a valid Yaku until it's complete. So, like, an example, a very common example of, like, an Autozuke wait is when you have, like, a double pawn wait in your hand that doesn't have a Yaku, and one of the pawns is, like, dragons or something. So you need to win on the dragons for the hand to have a Yaku. Nashi nashi rules span that kind of thing, as well as open Tanya. So you basically have to reach a little more to get Yaku for your hand. Tristi, what is Uradora? So when you call Riichi, you know how there's a door indicator up in the dead wall? Uradora is like, I mean, it's hard to explain without being able to physically see the tile walls in front of you. Here, let me open a game log for you. Let me just show you, because Riichi City can show you that. Mahjong Soul won't show you this. They don't want you to know. Let me get back in place. I don't know if I feel like reviewing all of these, and also because they're tournament logs, I don't think they allow, they don't allow AI reviews, unfortunately. I would love to have the AI go through these logs. I don't think that's gonna happen, so. So here's the start of the game. You can see around the edge here, there's, like, walls. This over here is the dead wall. You can tell the dead wall because people will usually take the tile off the end of it and put it down here, right? The dead wall is always 14 tiles. The dead wall serves a few purposes. So, like, we separate 14 tiles from the game, so it's impossible to guess what tiles remain in the wall. Because otherwise, if we used all the tiles in the wall in every game, by the time you would reach the end of it, you would know exactly, if you can see everything out here, you can sort of use process of elimination to determine what tiles remain, right? And so this adds an element of randomness back to the game, because 14 tiles will always be removed from the game. The other purpose it serves is that whenever you call Khan, you get to draw one of these tiles here in front of the door indicator. Up to 4 Khan draws. Each time you call a Khan, you'll flip a new one of these. Like 1, 2, 3, and then I guess technically 4. But usually if 4 Khans are called, it ends in a draw, under most circumstances. And then the other purpose, the big purpose of the dead wall serves is the door indicator, which you can also see up here too. With Adora, the next tile in sequence from the door indicator is a door, a shiny bonus tile. With dragons, you can remember the order because it's alphabetical in English. Green, red, white, and then loops back around to green. So, here's the red, so white is next in sequence. I've got 2 Dora right here. And Uradora is basically when you call Ricci, and you win with a Ricci, you check these tiles that are underneath all of the flip Dora indicators. So like with just 1 Dora, you would check this tile under the red dragon here. That is also a new Dora indicator if you win with Ricci. So Riccis have access to twice as many Dora as are visible. It's pretty useful. I think it's the most like immediate mnemonic to remembering the Dragon Dora order. Like with the winds, you can just remember the turn order. Like, oh yeah, it's east, south, west, north, back to east. You could just look at the table for the wind order. It's more Dora, but you wouldn't know until you already won. Yeah. It's like you're kind of gambling on like, if you call Ricci, you have access to additional Dora, but you don't know what they are unless you win. It's why Ricci is kind of strong and why cons are really risky, because it's like, let's say you call a con and then somebody else calls a Ricci. Well, now you have access to 1 additional Dora that you can see, but they have access to 3 additional Dora from, well, you have access to 2, they have access to 4 because they have 2 Uradora that they can access now. Yeah, you can't do anything about it. The best you can really hope for is to guess, maybe by the time most of the tiles are drawn, like what tiles might be in the dead wall as your Uradora indicator. But even then, it's like, what, a 1 in 14 shot, so... Yeah, usually open cons are kind of a bad move for that reason. Because it's like, well, if you call an open con, you can't reach anymore. And so you're not going to get access to all the extra Dora. Whereas closed cons are, I mean, if you play into Ricci, then with a closed con, you'll have access to more of those Dora, so. In that case, it's more situational. Sometimes you still might not want to. What are closed cons? Is your hand still closed technically? Yeah. So if you draw all 4 of the tiles yourself, you can call a con that way, and you'll remove those 4 tiles together. You'll set them off to the side, but 2 of them will be flipped over, and that'll indicate like, hey, I have this con, but my hand still counts as closed for scoring purposes. I need to finish Danganronpa at some point. Just started a long while ago. Seems like a huge responsibility to take care of. Yeah, I feel like those games can drag a little bit in places. And also, like, usually around the middle. Like, I feel like Danganronpa games have, like, strong openings and endings, but weak middles, you know? I will get to Adept 2 now. Thank you. I believe in you, G-Pool. But yeah, I wanted to go back through the log of the game where I got 4th, because I kind of feel like in this game, I remember having a bit of like a feeling of like, at the end of it, I was feeling like, okay, well, I could play more conservatively and probably maintain 3rd, or I could push for 2nd and risk dropping to 4th. And I, you know, dropped to 4th, but like, I think 1st was still out of reach at that point, so. I kind of want to go back through my decisions during this one game, since it felt like the most like pivotal game of the tournament for me. I think it was also the closest by score. No, it wasn't actually. It was the first game. Oh, this one was narrow, actually. I very nearly got first in this game, but I think, what happened here, actually? Hold on. Oh, raid! Welcome, raiders. Hey, Iggy, welcome. I'll give you a shout out. What were you up to? Were you playing Mahjong? I'm going over some logs from the tournament I played in last weekend, the Pride Month Charity Open. Jong to Jong. Okay, let's go through this game a little bit, actually, because I feel like this game was a very narrow, almost first. It might have come down to just the difference in the kinds of sumos I was able to score, like hand value.
No.
Oh, you won the tournament, didn't you, Vanilla? I think I played in a game with you where you got over 100,000 points. Yeah, it was this one, wasn't it? Like, this one's you, right? Congrats, by the way. That run was incredible. I wonder how many games like went above 100,000 points for first place over the tournament. Probably not too many of them. Just two, damn. Wait, was I in both of them? Was I in both of them? Holy shit. I was in both of them, wasn't I? Oh man. That's the kind of day I was having. That's the effect I have on people. Oh, someone had 106K. Okay. I do feel like I was out of my depth a little bit in this tournament where, oh wow. 600. 600 already. Thank you, everyone. I'm normally kind of a defensive player, and the rule set was very aggressive, so I was trying to sort of push myself to play in a way I don't normally play a little bit. Let's see. So that was... yeah. Not much I could do about that one, I don't think. I did deal in here, but it was only a 2,000 point hand. Yeah, I think like ultra aggro players are definitely feasting. You hit a hot streak in this tournament, and you're like a rocket escaping the atmosphere. Okay. Okay, so let's see here. I'm pretty sure I deal this 8 here to keep 6-9 weight. Because it is a downgrade. Not only that, but like... I wish I could do AI log reviews on these, but I guess because the funky tournament rule said it won't allow it. Please tell me you haven't reviewed the game we played yet. No, not yet. I don't know if I'll review that one, because I do want to play some games today, and I feel like with that one, I played about as best as I could, but like, I mean, you saw the point gap. I feel like I was like not really in any danger of getting third, but also not in any position where I could possibly take first. So I was kind of just cruising, you know? I just want to see your POV. Okay. I'll show it after this one. We'll breeze right through it. Okay, yeah, I call the chi, get Tenpai. It's not even that big of a deal in. I think I would have done that every time. Okay. This feels like maybe the pivotal hand, because it's like 5,000 points exchanged between the two of us. Let's go through this one. I mean, I was still in second at this point, so I'm in a position where it's like close enough in point gap where I still want to like push to win hands, especially because I'm the dealer too. Oh, were you streaming it, Vanilla? Nice. Kind of an ugly Shenpon weight here, but you know, I mean, you take what you can get, right? I look at this and I think like, okay, well, there's a pretty good chance the 7 could come out here. Not the 6 pin, really, just because, well, so if anybody's going to drop either of them, it's going to be Toymen, because like they've already dropped a 6 pin, right? There's one 6 pin left, and they've dropped some 4 so I kind of feel like, okay, well, long odds kind of wait, but like if anybody's going to drop them, it's going to be the person I need to hit with a direct hit, so. How'd you do in the tournament on Saturday, Tristi? I kind of broke even. I think I finished like -5, which is basically a rounding error away from 0 when you think about it, from ±0. So right at about the halfway point, like one place below the halfway point, which I'm satisfied with. I wasn't particularly lucky, so. And then yeah. So this, wait a minute. Okay, yeah, it's Sanshoku Dojun. You look at this and it's like, well, it's probably Junchan Sanshoku, but like, the alternative is just folding and giving up on Tenpai here. Which, like, why would you ever do in this position? Yeah, I just deal into this every time.
Long.
Blah. How do points for tournaments work? Are we talking 5 points out of 1,000? So basically, like, I wonder if there's a way for me to, like, is the tournament room still open? Could I, like, actually go and see how the points were distributed, or did they close it already? Yeah, I went and downloaded the spreadsheet, but I don't think I have it any way to, like, open it up on stream without taking a few minutes. And then here I just won this hand. I guess I could have maybe usurped first if I had won a bigger hand? I don't see that happening, though. Yeah, let me see if the tournament room is still open. Okay, yeah. It is actually still open. Yeah, 114 out of 226, so right below 113, a halfway point. And yeah, so basically the point splits are kind of like, there's like a base point split for first, second, third, fourth, where you sort of gain this amount for, or lose this amount for each of those places respectively. And then you modify that by the ending points in the game. So you have an incentive. You want to get first to win the most possible points, but also you want to stack as many points as possible in the game because that will also improve your final score. Like, if you want to make finals in a tournament like this, you probably need to, at the bare minimum, get first in every game, or maybe get like 4 firsts and have like a really good one, and then maybe get a second somewhere. But you want to be gaining points every game if you can, so firsts and seconds. 114th isn't official because some players didn't play 5 games. Your official standing is 91st. Top 100, baby, let's go! Yeah, I guess the scores wouldn't count if it didn't play all 5. Like, you would, I guess, technically finish with ±0 if you had played 0 games. (11132). So you can make top 4 with third, but you did have the game where you made over 100,000. But yeah. I think this game here where I got 4th was probably the most damning one. I could have gotten 3rd that game if I hadn't pushed super hard, but I was kind of thinking, you know, might as well. So that's the main pain point, I think. Let's go through this game real quick because it was it was quite the show. I think this game wound up on the main tournament stream because they were sort of cycling through various games that they saw, and they would naturally sort of rest upon whichever game took the longest. In this game, I think I remember seeing like a 5-minute warning towards the end. I'm like, whoa, these games can go to time? Like, can you like timer scam these games or something? Like, do they conclude? Like, do you get to play them all the way to the end, or are they just aborted if you go over time? Like, I wasn't about to start trying to do something like that because that's no fun. It's not silly at all. But the thought did cross my mind, like, is this something that's possible to do? Fruit Freak. Great name, honestly. I felt kind of bad for these players because I feel like they both kind of dipped into the deep negatives. I feel like we were bullying them. This hand, I think at the start of this, I see a hand like this. I'm like, it certainly is a Mahjong hand, isn't it? No Dora, kind of uninspiring shapes. I see a hand like this and I'm like, you know, this could be a great hand to fold, but this isn't really like a folding kind of tournament, you know? Interesting. So we just barely finished before the game got like called due to time. Naturally keep the Dora here. I was thinking about this, but like because of the high sort of Rikyoku penalty in this tournament, like I didn't see a whole lot of them. I did see some of them, but like it was kind of rare. Most players were pushing to Tenpai with whatever hands they could win. And so I kind of thought, well, maybe I was overestimating the dangers of folding because it was more of a given that somebody would win a hand, even if it was cheap. I see a hand like this and I think, okay, well, this could become a nice little Riichi. It's a little heavy on the pairs. I mean, like, I would love to be able to drop this, but that wouldn't be very efficient. I feel like drawing this 2 here might have been a good place to start tossing these. I think I saw the Sun Menchan and I was like, oh yes, Sun Menchan, my beloved. And I just sort of tossed the 5, but I don't know that that was actually the best discard here. Yeah. The double note payment was pretty steep. It also did mean though, like if you were at a point where like you had like a sizable lead over the next person below you, you could maybe afford to pay that out. Especially if it's going to be split between all the other players. Like if you're like 20,000 up on the next person below you, it's like, okay, well, yeah, I could afford 6,000 here. Could also throw 2 for the 3, 4, 5 mixed triple. Yeah. Yeah, I think by like tossing this 5 here, I'm kind of like giving up on Sanshoku. Yeah, that felt like a bad discard. I still take the 5 discard. Yeah, it's that speed versus value. I mean, usually when I'm on the clock, and I feel like the clock for this tournament is, what was it, like 5 seconds with a 10-second bank or something? It felt pretty short. I usually default to trying to go for the fastest hand. One of those little heuristics when I'm not thinking fast enough. Okay, that's Tenpai there. I think I reachy this. Yeah. Shame I couldn't cycle this one out, but... Yowza. Sign of the times. It felt pretty long because I always had the voices of my grandma in my ear telling me to throw the tile faster. Yeah, I hear like if you're playing like a Mahjong parlor, like under 3 seconds per discard is normal. Game moves at a really, really high speed. I've always kind of wanted to play that kind of Mahjong where it's like a super duper short timer, but I don't know if any online client lets you cut the timer that short. Mahjong needs to adopt Fisher time. Is that like the chess clock thing where you like slap the clock when you make your move? 5 plus 3 is the shortest you can go, yeah. I would love 3 plus 0. I think 3 plus 0 could go crazy. It could go super hard. Just pure instinct. I feel like with this hand, how did it start actually? Yeah, you toss these Sozu shapes here, but like losing all the Sozu means like you kind of lose the chance to use the door at all. As Richis go, I feel like the only thing you can really say about this hand is that the weight is good, and I'm kind of maybe praying that I get some sort of Urador miracle with these, or even well, no. Is that even possible? I guess technically the 9-pin Urador indicating is possible, though. I played against Rantan's team in the Saki Mahjong tourney a few months ago. It's a small world. Damn, so you actually got that hand together right after my 5-mon discard, didn't you? I discarded that the turn before it became dangerous. Yeah. Another Hanemon. Hey, Rugi, welcome. Also, hey, Rosalie. Okay. I like this hand. I like this hand. These are the kinds of hands I like to play. Dragon Door always makes me nervous, but it's like, I mean, if you can get like a Riichi with a really good weight, I'm not sweating too much. I'm dealer with 4 Dora, let's just shove. Yeah, you shove. Stack those points. Become invincible. Gain a lead that no one can touch. And you did. I feel like the fact that no one can bust also means that technically, like, I mean, even if it's long odds, a comeback by anyone is possible at any time if they get like a really good dealer run or they get a Yakuman. Wait a minute. Trying to see if maybe Sanshoku could have been on the cards for this hand, but I'm thinking maybe it could have been. I didn't need to give up this 8 here. I think that was a bad discard. I probably should have gone like 4 here, then 5. I normally cut 3-pin here and go headless. I'm always so scared to go headless. I love having a head. I feel like if I give up on the 1 pair I have, it'll never come back. Or I'll wind up with a shape like this. I feel like I wind up with this kind of shape quite often, which is, I mean, better than nothing, but what do you call this, an Arion Men? It's a little irritating. It gets on my nerves a little bit. Hey Zeno, welcome. We're talking about the tournament. I mean, yeah, by this point you just take the Riichi. I love a 6-9 weight, and not just because it's the funny sex number. I love it like I love a 1-4 weight. If it's waiting on the terminal, it's like, yeah, you've got the low out with like no Tanyao, right? But like, I don't know, terminals just come out, you know? I feel like your 2, 5, 5, 8 weights are a little cursed because it's waiting on the 5, which is often red. And then your 4 7s and 3 6s are also kind of cursed because they're right in the middle. I feel like because of the ability to kind of win big and not bust people in this tournament, like there was maybe a little bit more incentive than usual to call con. Just maybe slightly. And so I think I heard Junko's con call for the first time during this tournament. And she's like, yes, con! Like in English. It's really funny. Diabolical. Okay, so with this hand, I have Dora. I'm trying to make use of them and sort of force a Tanyao through here. But Arichi just came down. Arichi just came down. I have... It's basically unreadable. I have no way to really defend against it, so... I'm guessing I toss this here and pray. Oh, and there's the dealer Arichi too. Or not dealer, Toyman. Dealer Arichi's over here. Yeah. What do I toss here? I'm trying to see if I can read myself here. I would never toss the door here. I think that this set is a little inconvenient because I could wind up in Tenpai waiting on 1 pin, which is a recipe for a surefire furry 10. So I think this set bugs me the most. The Tenpais are basically unreadable at this point. But also, I don't want to give up on either of these, so I feel like it's one of these that I discard. Because I think I like having 2 pairs here. No, I didn't do any of them. That's okay though, it's just 2,000. Actually got it here. Better than nothing. Well, there goes the 2,000 I lost. It came right back to me. I probably got nervous about the 6-so there because like I saw the 4-so Dora drop, or not Dora, the Richi tile 4-so. I was like, well, it's pretty close to the Richi tile. Okay. Okay, and then I draw this. That is what is this? Wait, it's 2... 1 pin, 2-so, 5-so? I drop this. Once again, there is Toyman Richi. Toss the 1P, it's a 369 weight with possible Itsu. True, true. I did do that. I did do that. I think usually when I hit these Tenpai points, I just kind of like sweep over the tiles and then just pick whichever weight looks best, because I'm actually not too good at reading them in my head. Especially on the clock. I think I can kind of figure it out if I have like time to sit with it, but it's still a weakness of mine. And then I actually did get it here. Not the E2, but that's okay. You take what you can get. I'm dealer. I got so confused this hand. How did you reach you so fast when you cut the 3 norths? Yeah, sometimes that happens. You cut like a whole triplet and you just get good tiles the whole time. Yeah, like I was cutting the 3 norths because it's like, well, I mean, I can stall this out while I wait for more tiles to appear so I can read it a little better. But then I just sort of lucked my way into a tenpai from there. Why does it do that when you scroll down at the wheel? This hand's not too bad, but it's gonna need to Riichi. I think I'm thinking in terms of like, how can I get it to be something that can Tanyao? I probably toss this at some point, don't I? Yep. But then this shape is a little bit annoying. I feel like I remember maybe losing my way on this hand. It is still closed, so... You should be given 3 seconds to spam voice lines on a big hand. I mean, technically, sometimes people will delay the Ron call while they spam stickers or whatever, which I don't like. I think that's unsporting. Horrifying hand. Yeah, the Hanroto. You don't see that every day. Bravo, Fruit Freak. Yeah, the South Tonki deal-in. Crazy. How many Souths are even left in the game at this point? Actually, there's one here, yeah. So there were 2 left. It doesn't matter who it is. I do remember them DCing, yeah. That game went on so long. I wouldn't be surprised if they were just like, I have to use the bathroom really bad. I've been holding it for like an hour. I don't know if they came back, if they played more games. I hope they did. I mean, if nature calls, right? This is sort of looking like it's becoming 7 pairs. Usually when I get to this 4 pairs point, especially early on, I'm kind of like, I've been betrayed so many times by 7 pairs. I just want a good old-fashioned toy. Especially because it's more value. But the problem with these is like you can see over here. A lot of these like Yakuhai pairs tend to get stuck in limbo. If you don't see them come out past the first row, it feels like it's not like a guarantee, but it feels like it's like usually a sign that someone's sitting on them and they'll never ever come out. They also ended up not playing the rest of the tourney. Same with Ronton. Ah, damn. This game broke him. I'm sorry, you two. I'm sorry. You can't switch to mobile from desktop on any Mahjong client, can you? You really need to feature. Oh yeah, you can. I've actually done that on Mahjong Soul. I'm pretty sure you can do it on Riichi City too. I think the main issue with Riichi City is that the install size is kind of big. It might be bigger on PC, but it's like 15 gigabytes on PC, and it's like, my phone doesn't have that much space. So I don't have it on my phone. Yeah, and then you wait long enough, and they get their Shanpon weight on the pair of Yakuhai that they have. So it's like, this is basically embedded as a pair. It will never be anything but a pair, and now I have to build a hand around this being my pair. I just sort of have to accept my fate by the second row. And I think I'm angling towards 7 pairs here. Always feels a little bit sad to get a triplet when you're going for 7 pairs. It's like, it's too late now, but... I did keep it at the time. Where did I keep it? I guess there's not a whole lot in the 369 Sozu group. Around this point, I see like a Dorapon over here from Toyman. I'm thinking kind of like, I mean, that could very well be Tenpai, you know, and I've got 3 of these bad boys. Like I've got like 5 of the 3-6 group right here, you know, like, is it really worth the risk? Is it really worth the risk? So I think I probably got gun shy about it. Misclicked on the 7, so damn, rip. Hate when that happens. Yeah, I chucked a pair here. I think I decided I'm gonna move away from 7 pairs. I think I'm also kind of preemptively folding here because like I've got like a really sizable good second place. I want to kind of keep this. I mean, at this point, like East 4, 25,000 to first. It's not impossible to reach first from here, but like I don't want the gap to get any wider. So I'm thinking here, folding is pretty safe to do and probably the best path to not sinking further. Hey Cinder, welcome. Thank you for contributing to the decolorbing challenge. Yeah, we're reviewing the tournament logs. Another Dora. I definitely don't toss this. I probably toss this here because it... Oh, no. I tossed this because I've got a bunch of them and it just came out. Okay. It came out specifically after the Ricci, I think. Yes. Again on the South Wait. Crazy stuff. The gap hasn't changed though, so. I feel like usually going for Junchan or Chanta, like, it feels kind of like a bad idea, but like, I do love them. I love an outside hand. Can't believe they waited all the way to Ipeko before they Richi'd. Yeah, they had Tenpai this whole time. And they were waiting for the Ipeko upgrade. I'm guessing they're probably playing around the fact that like, well, I mean, so it is their dealership. They could just win. They could just win and keep winning. But maybe they're looking at the gap between them and second. They're like, no, it's not enough. I need to win by more. It did pay off for him, though. Okay, so I remember a game during the tournament where we got to Honba 8. I don't think that was this game. That was the other game I played in where it first got over 100,000. But I had a flashback to that moment. I'm like, Honba 8. Yeah, at this point, I'm committing fully to Jinchan, so I can't use this. If I toss this here, it's still live, so I'm scared of it. I might keep it for safety purposes. Especially because I can't see any Dora whatsoever, so I know other people have them. Like, look at this over here. This is crazy. This is crazy town over here. That game was crazy because I think I was in first for a minute there, but then Honba 8 happened on not my dealership. And then I drew it. See, so in this situation, drawing the red dragon here, I'm thinking like, okay, well, somebody else has the other pair. But this is one of those rare situations where they're just all on the wall. Yeah, yeah. How would you like just having a free Hanemon just for winning anything? A Hanemon's worth of points just for winning a 1,000 point Richi no Mi Pisser. On the one hand, it's like, well, that happened right as my tenpai came together, but it's not like it was like a crazy good tenpai, and I'm so glad I didn't deal into that because that's scary. Now it's 35,000 to first, and I'm kind of feeling like, okay, well, South won 35,000 to first. I don't know if this is happening. No way is it happening. I feel like the Richi here is kind of like... Hold on, let me go back to that. Where was it? Am I in the right round? Yeah, it was here. South won no Hanbai, I think. Yeah, here. I see, so I was like, where's the Richi tile? But it got called. I Richi'd simply for the points. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, ordinarily you'd probably want to like Damaten this hand, but like, I mean, the thing is, you had the flow, okay? You had the flow, all right? You were gonna win this hand, Richi or not, so you might as well take the extra points. Like, common sense, I feel like, says you Damaten that, but like, you look at this score split, and you see that this player is not normal. What's the worst that can happen? Nobody deals in, they deal in. What, they lose a little bit? They're still first by a huge margin. When you have so little to lose and so much to gain from calling Richi there, common sense hardly matters anymore. Okay, let's see. Poor Rantan. Sinking deeper and deeper into the quagmire here. Throw this here. I did deal into this one. Yeah, I got to Tenpai here, and I was like, well... Yeah, looking at the hands, the alternative would be to chuck the 3-pin, 1-pin here. Let me actually go back. Actually, you know what? Ultimately, it kind of doesn't really matter because the hand wasn't worth all that much. I haven't even been playing this game for 10 years. Still feel like I'm learning new things every day. No. This is a pretty good win. I think, yeah, at this point, they're getting back in the game. But, like, at the same time, I'm, like, happy, right? Because it's like, well, third was gaining on me, but now the difference is more split between the two of them. So now one of them is 40,000 behind, the other one is 60,000 behind. My position has never been safer than in this moment. Crazy Senpai. This Senpai is crazy. I'm pretty sure I deal into this. So I think the usual order I like to go through discards here is probably East first, because it's not my wind. No, I did the tune first. Why did I? Oh, because one of them came out already. That's why. And then I draw a Dora. I probably throw this one now. I don't, though. Oh, no, one of them already came out. That's why. And then I draw another one. Okay. Icon to be funny. Yeah, I mean, you might as well get silly with it. I feel like it probably would have made more sense for me to deal this sooner, but then I at the 11th hour, at the moment I would have dealt it, I drew a pair of it, so I guess some kind of providence was on my side here. Not that this hand was too crazy, and in fact, I think like the kind of if I somehow like sashikomi'd into this hand, it would be good for me because I would love to stop this person's like dealer run here, right? Like this is their last dealership. This is their chance to stage a comeback. Like I just want to end it here and now. So sashikomi here would actually not be too bad for me. I have to climb a 50,000 point mountain. The only way I could possibly hope to do that is on my dealership, and even then it's not very likely. And I probably throw this, maybe? Or no, is it this? So many Dora have come out at this point that like, so there's been a couple con calls. But also everyone's hand is open. So it's like, the only Doras we can benefit from are really these, unless I can somehow manage to swing a Ricci here, which, I don't know. Just rack up those Hanba, it's that simple. Just win. This hand is a little bit sad. Oh, and there's a Ricci here. I think ordinarily, if I were just like playing Mahjong Soul, I would be like, well, time to fold. I'm peacing out. And I would probably just toss this. Or this would be the easiest to toss. Maybe followed by these. Yeah. This one's good for my hand, but it's also safe to toss. Okay, yeah. If I'm still building a hand here, then I think, did this one come down? I feel like with these calls, it came down before the Ricci, or maybe it didn't. What was the time? It happened anyway. Yeah, I just tossed a pair of 8 pins. I was fully folding that one. Still both 40,000 behind. Senpai from Toyman here. Going for a flush over here. They are racking up the wins. I see this shape and I'm like, well, this could become an E2, but usually it doesn't. I'm thinking now, like, okay, well, Kamicha here is got some kind of a flow on their side. I would love to just stop it. I would love to stop them in their tracks now, because I feel like this could get really bad for me if they keep going and going and going. Probably time for these to come out now. Yep. That's a good draw towards the E2. Problem with this hand is, I like this shape. I want to keep this shape. And then if I want to make good use of the E2 here, well, I mean, that means committing to 2 edge weights at once, which is nasty. And there's a Ricci from Toyman here too, with a con, so. And you win pretty much immediately. You can't really stop somebody else from dealing in. And now it's finally my dealership. What do I do with that? I mean, the plan with a hand like this is call this and then just keep on calling. So I call it. Yeah, it's 5-8 Mon Tenpai. Just keep on keeping on. Getting out of the door here, it's tragic, but I think I do have to drop it. Hey Tristi, hello everyone. Is this a game from the tournament? Yeah, we're reviewing some of the tournament logs. This is a game I played with Toyman, who eventually won the tournament. And then a sumo. Okay. Oh, actually, I think I remember this hand. I think I remember dealing in on one of these 6s here. So I think I probably tossed this 5-pin here. Yeah. And I draw this. This is the only hand I was able to raw off you. I do try to guard my points closely. I hate to deal in if I can help it, but yeah, okay. I definitely toss this to avoid the Ipatsu. Don't need it. Toss that, toss that. And yeah, this is kind of the sort of pivotal decision here, where it's like, I'm pretty bad at these kinds of like lots of like weird compound shapes situations. I believe I do toss this here, because I think I'm sort of banking on like, okay, well, if nothing else, I've got a half Tsuji. So what's the alternative? I've got these here. Unfortunately, all the pairs in this hand are embedded inside of these runs. I've got like this weird sort of 4, 5, 5, 6, 7, 7, 8. So ideally, I'd want to keep like something along the ends, like maybe like 4 and 7. Yeah, maybe I should have tossed 4, 7 here. Yeah, because then I could have kept this as the pair and built off this. This felt like a panic discard to me. I wasn't really sure what to cut here. That one stung a little bit because it's, well, there goes the run back. And then from here, it's like the positions are pretty much just set in stone. So the important thing is to, I guess, prevent Fruit Freak here from getting their own run back. And then that's Tenpai, I believe. Is that Tenpai?
No?
Yeah. Just end it comfortably in second. And then the one other game I wanted to look at was the game I got 4th in. Shiwu here did run away with the game by the end, but it felt closer for more of it, if I remember right. Maybe not. Yeah, maybe Shiwu jumped into the lead early. Almost no Honda this game. It moved at a really fast pace. Yeah, this Ron here is huge. But Rampo did like run back to overtake me, I believe. Love this. I keep getting these nice little Yakuai pairs. But then there's an early Riichi over here from Kami-cha, which is a bit of a thorn in the old side. I think I can safely toss. Well, definitely the 1 mon. Maybe, I mean the 2 mon's a gamble, but. Oh, and it's a diabolical like Haku Tanki weight. I think he does wind up getting this one, if I remember right. Unknowingly, it's a hell weight. He doesn't know it, but it's a hell weight. But he's hell's own motherfucker, so he gets that. Tossing a door here for Tenpai is a little painful, but like, so I think my thinking by this point is like, will the Easts actually come out? But also they could be inside of the Riichi here. Like, the reason they haven't come out is because the Riichi is like a Shanpon winning on these, so I think I tossed this here, yeah. I did Suji on the 5-pin, although I don't usually believe in like the early Riichi Suji, because I feel like if you're Riichiing within like the first few discards, it's like chances are you're taking the Riichi because it's fast and not because the weight is good, so Suji's a lot less reliable on these super early Riichis. And then just keep on keeping on. Yeah, he gets it. Just draw it. Unfortunately, dealing in after the Riichi. And all 3 Akadora. Crazy when they have all 3 of them. Hold on, what kind of weight was that there at the end? I'm actually a little curious. Like, what did he call Riichi on? Okay, I'm not gonna lie, this Riichi's cooked. It's a little cooked. I don't think I would have called this Riichi. I mean, so... Okay, so on the one hand, this Riichi's not, like, improving over here. Like, it's really hard to upgrade something like a penchant like this, right? But, like, what does this hand have? It has 1 Dora. That's it. I think if I were in this position, I would kind of be like, okay, well, I'm second. Dealer could very well be in Tenpai at this point, given the sort of pattern of discards they're going for here. And also, I can't really see the Dora. I can only see the 1 5-mon. Like, I don't think I would call this Riichi. I think I would try to, like, toss this shape and fish for something better. Because this isn't really worth locking in for, I don't think. Even in a tournament like this where you have to be as aggressive as possible, I don't think I would lock in on this weight here at this point. I would lock in on it if it was in the first row, maybe. But not, like, this late in the game. Crazy opener. I see an opener like this and I start to dream perhaps of a Yakuman, but usually it's not meant to be. I would slam here. Can't upgrade on 5-pin because 3 4-pins are dead and the 6-pin is also cut. Yeah, like, I mean, I wouldn't really keep the 5-pin either. I was thinking I would try to get more Manzu, maybe. But maybe that's foolish. I am a fool after all. So I pawn this and just take the Tenpai. I do like my Suji traps, but here in this case, in this instance, it kind of feels like I don't know that anybody would really like pay attention to that sort of thing. I think it's more just like, given the point split, it's like you could persist with the Tenpai that you have, but like I don't know, just so few Dora are visible. Like you could potentially keep your Tenpai at draw, but like I feel like keeping the second place feels more valuable to me. So having the flexibility to defend would be nice. With the point split, I cut 6-8 pin. It's early and you have another Soa tile. That is true. That is true. I probably committed to this Tenpai too early. And then I couldn't take the upgrade because I was cheeky and I discarded the 4-pin earlier, so I was stuck waiting on the 7-pin. Love to just draw it. And that's Tenpai waiting on 7-mon. No, not yet, not yet. And still needs a pair. And then I probably wait on like Dora Tanki here, but It's Dorotanki. Summer vacation. It's about that time, isn't it? You feeling the heat? Okay, so here, what do I do? Do I take the better weight by dropping this? At a risk? Do I persist with Dorotanki? What was I thinking this time? Maybe I was thinking that in my own greed, I'd rather go for the Dorotanki. Even if it, like, there's no way it wins. Yeah, I do. I don't know that I really saw any, like, Damatens in this tournament, now that I think about it. Which is weird, because I feel like whenever I play, like, Hanshans in the Star Room in Richi City, it's, like, just nothing but Damatens. If they can Damaten, they will Damaten every time, but in this tournament, like, nobody was really Damatening. Dorotanki, any day of the week. I mean, yeah, what value does this hand have, if not for the Dora? Okay, and then I picked up the 6, so I shifted my weight over here. This became dangerous shortly thereafter, so I dodged a bullet again. And then I just drew it. Just sumo it. Or no, I didn't. No, I didn't. No, I folded. Okay, wait, that's what happened. I see. Yes, the Ricci came down from Toyman, and I was like, oh shit. I cannot deal into this. With the point gap between us, I can't deal into this, so I started folding. Okay, yeah. And I was able to sort of keep Tenpai in case it came to draw, but it would have been Yakulis Tenpai. Okay, so here I'm kind of sweating because it's like, well, I'm about to lose second, and there's a big gap between us two and fourth. So I think, like, this is around the kind of spot where I would get a little reckless and complacent. I think with this hand, I was kind of thinking, okay, well, it's got enough of the basic ingredients that I could call the door upon as soon as it becomes available, and then just kind of scrounge up a Tanyao. Not normally my style, but I kind of felt like the bluff could be pretty strong too. Just having a door pawn is like strong aura. And it did kind of come together. Let's see, did I call this con here? I am in Tenpai, so I think I do. Wait, I want to hear her say it. She didn't say the thing. There we go. So she has two ways of saying it. It is 4-pin Kanchan, which is annoying. I mean, there's 4 of them left, so... But I see this hand over here, and it's like, damn, it was already doomed. It was already doomed from the get-go. How could you know, though? How could you know? I think I deal in here. Yeah. There's a dealer Ricci over here from Ronpo. And then this hand can't accept any more Manzu. Yeah. With this many Dora in the hand, you just don't fold, right? Like, I mean, even against a dealer Ricci, it's like the value here is the potential value is crazy, and you don't have room to fold anymore. Like, I mean, if I was gonna back myself into a corner over a hand, it should be this one, right? Guaranteed Mangan. I don't think that was necessarily a mistake, but I do think that dealing in here is kind of a foregone conclusion. Better to deal into this hand here than the dealer. On that. I always feel a little bit like naked and vulnerable when I go for like the sort of transparent Hanitsu pattern here. Like I'm like, oh, everyone can tell I'm going for Hanitsu. It's so obvious, you know. Now what do I toss here? Do I toss this? I think I tossed that. Yeah. Sometimes you gotta make it obvious to get what you want. Yeah, like you can't help make it obvious. And what do I toss here? If I look at the sort of shapes in this hand, it's like I feel like these two are kind of pretty good on their own. Or maybe I tossed this because I was thinking like, okay, well, this shape needs a little bit of help, you know? So I could toss this shape's complete. And then I can chi either the 3 or the 5 mon. So I think I tossed this. Okay. Well, I can't like toss any of these at this point because they're all, well, okay, the whites are, okay, the white is actually pretty safe, but like the west is still live here. And given that west wind has called Orichi, it's like, well, these can't come out really. So do I keep pushing? It is my dealership. I am one away. I do not. I back down. It is a Ricci from someone who's only 7,700 behind me. Ah, I see. So he's caught me in a little bit of an awkward position here. Where it's like, well, I mean, I could still kind of progress into Tenpai here, but I'd have to give this up. And there it is. So here, the half Tsuchi against Toyman it works, but against against Kamicha it doesn't. Half Tsuchi will always betray you. I toss these anyway to play it safe. I don't think I should have done that. I was already kind of in folding mode here. I think I should have stuck to my guns and kept folding. I think I got flustered. When that white came down, it's like, oh, that's 2 more safe tiles, actually. This hand can be completed kind of whatever way I need to. If I need to complete it. But in all likelihood, one of these 2 Richis is going to win. And I'd rather not be the one that deals into it. Yeah, I think that like, that waffling is kind of what did me in here, because it's like I clearly did not want to discard this, but then eventually I put myself into a position where it's like I had to sort of decide like push or fold, and instead of committing fully to the fold, like if I had committed fully to the push at the time this Ricci came down, I would have just tossed this 5-pin, no hesitation, but I didn't. So it's like at that moment I kind of was sort of deciding to fold, but then because I sort of doubled back again, I got bit for it. Or did I? I shouldn't have tossed that. What was I thinking here? I guess my thinking was this is safe against the more dangerous of the two Richis here, the one from Toyman. But I think I should have just taken the Tenpai. The Sanmenchan here. Because I think having the better offensive position here is actually a lot stronger than 369 weight. Even if... No, there's still a good amount of it left. Or no, I couldn't take it because it was in Furry 10. Right. That's why I didn't take it. It would have been Furry 10. Because of my waffling. And there it is.
Long. Peach. Tanyao. Pinfu. Doraichi.
And now he's back in the game, which is the last place I want him to be. Okay, so I've got a Kanchan waiting on the 7-mon here, with the sort of dream of eventually upgrading it to a Ryanmen around the 6-mon, possibly. Here, there's an opportunity to upgrade Khan. I don't remember if I take this. I feel like I was definitely flustered. I was definitely off kilter in this game, particularly. I think I was still not recovered mentally from the previous hand. I think I call this Khan.
Yes!
Hey, what are the tiles doing over there? They're kind of making something new, something we've never seen before. 22 so. Okay, so I will say this Honitsu here over here from Kamicha does not read as super obvious. Like this discard pattern is kind of like you wouldn't necessarily get Honitsu from this, you know. The 5-pin being a double Dora, and I guess the red 5 being a triple Dora is already kind of like a pretty big threat in this case. Oh my god. That is a pretty unlucky draw. Yeah, I think at this point my danger sense is not up yet, you know? I'm not thinking like, oh, that was the Tenpai discard, you know? Yeah, I think you just throw this every time. I don't know if anybody would reach this state of the game, this hand, and be like, okay, well, I shouldn't throw the 7-pin here. I need to keep it at all costs. I think the real mistake in this hand was like, I don't think I should have called that Con. I was in Tenpai, to be fair, but like, and there were a lot of open hands, so it's not like a Ricci was going to come down, but I don't know. It just isn't me to call that Con, you know? I think I was getting swept up in the mood. Because that Con did make it a Mangan. And then it's South 4, and I'm in pretty much the worst possible position. Thank you. Thank you. It is unlucky. It is unlucky. But I think, like... I don't know. I think about, like, all the better decisions I could have made, and it's like, well, if I was destined to be unlucky there, I could have made it hurt less if I had made better decisions when it was possible to make better decisions, you know? If fate was truly unavoidable, then I could have been better prepared for an unlucky fate or something. So here, I mean, thankfully I have a Dora pair, right? It's like I need to make good use of them, but I think I get shut down by somebody else winning this hand. Yeah. Them's the breaks. It's hard to keep your head screwed on straight in a tournament. I feel like my nerves were in a pretty good state. I've definitely been way more nervous in tournaments before, and I felt like I was, you know, mostly on the ball, but I could see myself making certain mistakes, and I think part of that was the shorter timer, part of that was like tournament nerves. I want to do another tournament sometime. I guess I'll just have to keep my eyes peeled. I'm not really a part of any like Mahjong clubs or anything like that. More nervous in ranked than tournaments. I feel like ranked is kind of, it's become like my element lately just because like I mostly play ranked on Mahjong Soul, and it's like, so like my record there is like, I mostly get seconds. I get a lot of second places. I get second about a third of the time, which is like not really a good record for winning tournaments, right? But like it's a great record for ranking up. I love to sit in the middle of the game. I love to fold. Yeah, I just play. I'm with you. I just play. I just stream. Yeah. I will play some Mahjong Soul in just a moment. I need to take a short break, freshen up just a little bit, and then play some Mahjong Soul. See you in a few. All right, break's over. Mahjong Soul, where are you? Oh. Welcome back, cheater. Yeah, I can't wait for the next welcome back, cheater freebies gimme event from Rishi City. Just leave that client alone for a few months. Cook them nice and good, and then they'll give me a bunch of freebies again. I'm on the wrong side. I'm on the Rishi City side. I should be over here. There we go. Feels good to be home. They added some new characters to the game. This new little detective girl is actually quite cute. I'm not like crazy about her, but I like her. Back home to Ryan. I love this guy though. This guy's awesome. He's kind of giving Chaliable a little bit from G-Quox. Like Chaliable with like a bit of like billionaire and a bit of like Zehanort. Yeah, he does look like he has massive, massive boobs, doesn't he? I had like 4 free tickets. I spent it on this ticket here, and I didn't get shit. Many such cases. They brought this minigame back. I kind of love this minigame. Where you combine foods to make bigger foods and then you feed people. So, cooking. Sort of. Thank you for the resub, Atomic. 7 whole months. New event? Yeah. This is kind of like a summer-themed rehash of a previous event. The recipes are definitely... I feel like they're different than what they were before. I feel like I remember, like, different foods, but the same basic rules apply where you combine foods to make bigger foods. How many tickets they give this time for this event? I mean, with Mahjong Soul, it's like you usually need to play the event to completion to get 1 single summon ticket. Usually the best thing to get from the event is like the limited time like loading screen illustration, because it's usually within reach for the most part. They're stingy. They can afford to be stingy because they're the top dog. They're the top dog, and also like people don't roll gacha because they give you the best character Ichihime right out of the gate, so you don't need to roll. You could just play as the best character. They are also rerunning the Race Queen outfits, if you like those, but I don't really care about any of these characters. On the one hand, I know like Mahjong Soul's rates for free summons is like way stingier, but on the other, I kind of feel like it's like somehow more honest than Richi City is. Just because Richi City will have like gacha layers to it, you know? Like, you can gamble outfit tickets to roll on, like, a limited gacha that, like, has a pool of prizes that shrinks as you win them. So if you do the maximum number of rolls, you're guaranteed to get the limited time outfit, but that's the only way you can get the limited outfit. And also, like, each roll costs excessively more. So how much you spend depends on how lucky you get, which I guess is gacha in a nutshell, right? I like in Mahjong Soul, it feels more like, you want to roll? Just pay. Fucking pay money. Yeah. And also Mahjong Soul does never like deluges you with notifications when you log back in after a long absence. It's just a few things at best. It's much more, I don't know, relaxing. Aw, man. It took the finger off and I was like, please be a 1-mon, but it wasn't. It wasn't. I think as the Shanpon weights go, you could do a lot worse than 1-mon 2-pin. It's like the DMV of gacha. Honestly, a little. It's a bit dry. It's a bit dry. It feels antiquated in certain ways. Like, Ricci City feels more like slick and modern, but it also feels like slick in the greasy, oily kind of way. Sumo's Tristi, that's me. Thank you for the resub, Barrier Trio. Aircon something son. That's air conditioner. This is the wheelchair girl whose name I forgot. I wish I could see this whole outfit. I'll see it if she wins. No, there's a lot of pairs in this hand, but I kind of feel like it's leaning more towards all simples. It's a lot kinder than most gacha games I've played. I'd say it's greasy in the way that gacha games are when they're on their way out. I kind of don't like these discards from the dealer. It sort of smacks of Pinzu Honitsu. I'm just more talking about the kind of psychological tricks they do to get you to spend more money on it. Like, I feel like in terms of, like, psychological trickery, Mahjong Soul isn't doing very much. Just, like, if you wanna roll gacha, spend fucking money. And that's kind of it. And, like, all the gacha is kind of contained. There's not, like, gacha layers. Like, Ricci City has this thing where it's like, you can buy new outfits, but you have to, like, do these, like, tiers of purchases where you purchase your way up to being able to purchase the outfit, which is crazy. That's crazy to me. Yeah, like Mahjong Soul, it's purely cosmetic, so there's no gameplay reason to roll specifically for that stuff. Mahjong Soul is the top dog and it knows it, so in a sense, it doesn't really have to, like... It's not desperate in the same way Ricci City is, you know? Ricci City feels kind of like a throw shit at the wall and see what sticks sort of game, where it's like, they do have some genuinely good ideas, but I think that, like... So the thing that would get me with Ricci City is kind of like... I just think the character design isn't really there in the way I want it to be. Like, the desperation seeps into the character design and it feels like shallower than Mahjong Soul somehow. Not that Mahjong Soul is anything too crazy either, but I feel a sense of dignity and some sort of small baseline modicum of respect, even though it is still fundamentally sexploitation, right? Throw shit at the wall, see what sticks, and then have Mahjong Soul copy all the good ideas, kind of, yeah. That's, like, the main reason I'm glad Ricci City exists, because I think that Mahjong Soul would kind of get complacent and rest on its laurels if there was no competitor, right? There needs to be a Ricci City out in the world to keep Mahjong Soul honest, or else it will descend into becoming far more malicious, I think. Good draws here. One pawn away. Or chi. I don't keep this, I don't think. Now, do I wait on the Kanshan or the Shan pawn? I think I like the Shan pawn. It's two kinds of tiles. It's a 5 and a 6, but... Tenho doesn't need to innovate shit. They can just sit on their throne. I mean, I kind of wish that Tenho made it a little bit more, made itself a little bit more accessible. It doesn't need to, like, change, per se, you know? I went back to the Tenho website the other day because I was writing a little review of it on backlog.com. And I'm like, can I figure out today, older and wiser, actually that's an upgrade, how to subscribe to Tenho if I wanted to do so. And I still couldn't do it. I still couldn't do it. Maybe if I knew Japanese, I could figure out how to do it. But like, it is dusty, ancient web design. And there is the language barrier to worry about. So I've got Tanya 1 Dora with a good weight. Oh, this is scary. I think I keep on keeping on though. I'm dealer. The weight is good. I would, yeah, I would reach you this if it was reachable. I would lock this in. And it paid off. The first 20 pages of Ricci Book 1 is how to sign up for Tenho. Hey, yeah, maybe I had forgotten they write so much in there about how to sign up for Tenho. Maybe that's where I should have been looking. Here I was trying to Google it, and I forgot to read a damn book. Crack a book open and read it. Almost Itsu here. Just need the 6 pin and the 7 pin. Nice draw, nice draw. I think I tossed this, actually. Could be outdated, but then again, maybe not. I don't think Tenho has changed since that book was written. I think the website is, I mean, outside of added features, I think it's still the exact same. Like, since Ricci Book 1 was written, Mahjong AI logs are, like, AI log analysis is like a new thing that didn't exist at all when Ricci Book 1 was written, but like, I think they just kind of bolted that onto Tenho. It's kind of looking again like Pinsu Honitsu, isn't it? Over here. It is the Mahjong client for old heads, you know? Like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Okay, interesting one. I think I tossed this first, and then I probably tossed this first of the honor tiles. I also did go back to SegaNet Mahjong a little bit. Doing a bit of dabbling in that just because I wanted to see, like, I remembered that game having keyboard controls, and I've been looking for Mahjong games that are safe for work and have keyboard controls because I've got that Mahjong controller on the way. And I think it's set up for A through N alphabetical controls, but I could probably Joy to key remap it to be like Numbro controls, which is what SegaNet uses. And I was feeling a little bit like, this kind of feels like a little bit like Abandonware in places, because like the resolution tops out at 1080p. They won't let you raise the resolution any higher than that. And even at that resolution, all the 2D assets are kind of grungy. It's clearly obviously targeting like 720p. I kind of feel like Shimocha is ready. I can't tell what they've got, but I want to avoid it. This discard pattern is weird. It's giving me the heebie-jeebies. Konami's Mahjong Fight Club has a PC client, and that one is pretty hard to use. That's not Mahjong Fight Girl, right? I would love to stream that if it ever becomes available on PC. Sad how many games are arcade only. It's a parody of Mahjong Fight Club. I see. They probably don't want the 2-pin, I'm guessing. But I feel like with these discards, it could also be Toy Toy, actually. No? No? Okay. I have run down the clock a little bit. Gotta move fast. I don't have a lot for this person. Okay, it's over. It actually wasn't anything. You know, playing in Richi City where the Tadashi Sumogiri markers are standardized, I miss it. I kind of miss it. I kind of wish it was standard everywhere. I know why it isn't, because it's like one of the skills of Mahjong at like a higher level is just tracking and memorizing that stuff. Like if you're gonna be playing with people in real life, like you gotta just be able to watch, use your eyes and memorize, right? But I don't know, I get spoiled by it. I love not having to memorize things. Tadashi. I think here I toss this. You're thinking? Tadashi. Was that Sumogiri? I think that was Sumogiri. And then Arichi. Was that Sumogiri? I couldn't tell. I don't have anything safe. I guess if you can't trust anything, trust the Suji, right? Suji, go! The corollary of last place avoidance is keeping whoever isn't you who's in last place in last place. So I don't want to deal into this person. I don't want them to gain any ground whatsoever. Although with the turn 3 Richi, that might be impossible. What am I? try this. Ricci City is in a weird post-apocalyptic surveillance state. They have machines that control the weather there, and everyone lives in a big dome or something. That's scary. That's scary. Wonhan City isn't like that at all. It's just a normal city where people live and play Mahjong every day. I was gonna say, it seems like Shimocha is folding, but I couldn't tell if Toyman was. Sometimes the best defense is a good offense. Speaking of, this is a hand for going on the attack. Ooh, I don't want the abortive draw here. I got pocket rockets. Yeah, it would have been the abortive draw. It would have been, I averted it. It would have been the abortive draw. I mean, butterfly effect, right? If I tossed this, they may not have tossed this. Perhaps, possibly, maybe. Certified Panya moment. And then I chi this. Ideally, I chi this Kanchan here. I'd love to pick up a 5 on here. That works too. That works too. And then I can pawn this or this. I think this is a perfect Ishantan. Abortive draws on the list of rules that I think were invented by a loud drunk guy, wouldn't they? Yeah, the weird sort of mulligan clauses are interesting, aren't they? Triple run especially feels like it was invented by a salty guy who's like, no, you can't triple run me. That's not allowed. Game's over, buddy. Pack it up. That's not allowed. You're not allowed to do that. I demand a do-over. It's Suji. It's Suji. It's Dora, but it's Suji. Ah, but it could be a trap though. What else could I possibly discard? It's Suji. Dora Pawn from Toyman. Scary, scary stuff. I don't even have Tenpai yet, but I mean, I can't fold against this because there's basically nothing to go off of. Well, all the Dora are with Toyman now, so I think priority is folding against Toyman. I know the Ricci doesn't have that much. But Toyman will overtake me if I don't stop them. Oh, it's too late now. I'm committing. I'm not waffling. I'm committing. Full send. Fold wholeheartedly. This might actually be a good place for Sashikomi if I could figure out what the Ricci was waiting on, because I don't think there's actually a whole lot behind the Ricci. But I can't, they might both be waiting on the same thing. Because I was thinking, oh, maybe the 5-so, maybe the 5-so. Actually, they might have a 5-8 wait. I'm gonna try it. No. Oh, they got it. Perfect. I knew it wasn't much. Couldn't be. Good prospects for Manzu Hanitsu here. But Dora is 5, so I don't know that. Yeah, I don't want to fully commit just yet. I don't like these discards. The 4-mon, the 5-pin. I don't like it. I feel like they're moving fast. That or they're working on something weird. Kind of feels like it could already be Tenpai though. Man, okay. Well, it's good to know. It was. I didn't deal into it at least. Is it Toy Toy? It might be Toy Toy actually. So maybe pairs are the safest. The late East here is also interesting. Do I have anything for this? I've got a 9. Well, this is guaranteed. Yeah. I feel decent enough about these. Oh god. Okay. I was scared for them to call Ron on the Dora. Like this a little better. And then probably these. Speaking of Daisangan, I guess Daisangan is on the menu, isn't it? I can't see the Haku at all. And it's liable that if anybody has it, it's the dealer. Oh, I tossed one. Oh yeah, there is a Haku. Doesn't mean they don't have it though. It doesn't mean they don't have it though. They could even have little 3, which I wouldn't want to deal into either. I mean, it would be less catastrophic, but it would be pretty bad for me if I did that. Okay, that's Tenpai definitely. Oh, and they tossed the Haku, so they were thinking about it. They're like, maybe I could swing little 3. Hey, that works for me. I love that. Great outcome. Everyone is still about a Hanemon, I guess in second place, a Mangan's worth of distance away from first place. So both the green and red dragons are Doras here. That's unsettling. Only one red dragon has come out so far. This one could be a doozy. And I don't really see a good way of this hand, like, cutting that off from achieving fruition. I'm gonna hold on to these because I feel like I'm gonna need to fold. had to mute you for a bit because Nappletail played, and now I need more Nappletail songs. Yeah, I activated your sleeper cell Nappletail programming. Okay, nobody's picked up either of these, so maybe it's not as bad as I thought it would be. I've also almost kind of got 7 pairs here. It's what, 1, 2, 3, 4 pairs? Considering the fact that I'm probably going to fold this hand anyway, I don't really mind porting this. No Pinsu, notably, from them. With these door discards, I feel like Shimocha is definitely the closest. Cooking up something sinister, something nefarious. No Manzu. They're mostly tossing Sozu. Just completely disinterested in Sozu. I'm trying to not give them anything if I can help it. Where are the 6-mon? Could I... These are safe, guaranteed. There is a 6-mon, actually. Oh. Now hold on just a minute. Now hold on just a moment. I'm not so sure about this one, because this could be Honritsu. Oh, never mind. It's fine. Toss this. The gap has shrunk a bit. I would like a win here to keep the game moving and to give myself a bit more of a buffer, because I'm kind of getting to the zone where it's like going to be hard for me to fold or keep folding and maintain first. Nice draw. Can't really call with this hand. I think it might be worth going headless with this hand, actually, and tossing these. Because I want to keep these Dora. I don't want to give them up. Another pair. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. Probably gonna have to give this up. Unless... I mean, what's the alternative? Rather than wait on the door, it's like waiting on 4 or 6, right? I hate that.
G. Pong. Pong.
Dove Clock is the first song in the Nappletail OST. That's because it's the best one. It's the #1 Nappletail song.
G. G. 런. タイヤをドラ。
South 3 and it's my dealership. Not a bad hand either. I'm digging it. I'm into it. 3 pairs, but that's not so bad to start with. Can't really call. There's this pesky shape here. Maybe not so pesky. I shouldn't be too mean. I'm thankful. I'm thankful to have a complete sequence. Really, I am. This is already useless. I mean, so with this hand, if I draw this shape into completion, then it's just Ipeco waiting on a 5-mon, right? You Domiton that every time, pretty much, right? Unless... Actually, maybe... I want to win this hand. I'm not too picky about the value of it. I think the acceptance is a lot better if I do this. Whoa. Whoa, what are we looking at here? Can I keep that? I think I have to probably give it up either way, right? Or do I? I'm giving up this. That might have been a bad move. I just didn't want anybody else to have it, you know? I should be probably calling with this hand, shouldn't I? Or should I? So I pawn that, and then what do? I think that doesn't help me. I think I have to toss this either way, right? Because I'm waiting on this shape or this shape. This shape is extraneous. Although I'm also a little nervous because I look at this discard pattern over here and it kind of seems like Monzu Honitsu. Like they tossed this from the jump, but then... Okay, I'm gonna pawn that actually. I think I like the aura of the bluff. Live Haku. Push it. That's actually pretty good for me. Still narrow margins, but I am maintaining first. Any kind of win here would win me this game. this hand's not great. It's not great. It's not great. I think I lead with this. Yes. Maybe should I have called that? Should have tried to? It's a bit of a stretch for triplets here, I think. Simply get Honmoto. Simply get Honmoto. Like, I think I would like a pair of either of these to really help me build this hand, but I think I need to know where the Dora is, because that kind of changes things. That's what is that, a fourth pair? A fourth pair? Ah, man. Ichihime would be able to make this into a Tanyao. Oh man, they both came. That's so sad. You know what? I kind of feel like I passed up on the opportunity for all pawns, and now it's kind of like I'm kind of in the 7 pairs zone, aren't I? And that being the case, oh gosh, I don't know. I don't want to get swept up, you know? I don't want to tunnel vision. I've got some pairs here that are good against 2 out of the 3 opponents. Honestly, probably good against Kami-chan too, so. I think I would like to toss the more dangerous pair now and hold on to that one for later. Dealer Ricci. This might be where they win. This might be where they win. Because I don't know if I can stop them. There's the Haku Dora. I cannot toss this. This basically kind of precludes being able to complete this hand unless I can draw another. Speak of the devil. You know. This hand is a Haku pawn away. Realistically, it's not coming. But on the off chance it does come out of the dealer's discards, because nobody else would discard it here, right? Actually, should I be aiming for Yakuli's Tenpai here? No, I don't think so. Now hold on just a minute. This is the safest thing I have right now. No, this is the safest. What am I saying? I'm high. What's the damage, Doc? The damage is we're going into West 1, everyone. It was the safest thing I had against the dealer Ricci, which would have won them the game, but now I'm in first in West 1. We've entered the silly zone, silly purgatory. I just don't like that. I don't like this Dora. Honestly, this hand is not too inspiring. We have entered the Wild West. Like, the ideal for this hand is that I, like, call some kind of Ricci, some kind of 2,000 point hand. I guess, does the game end at exactly 30,000? Or do you have to be, like, above 30,000? I guess I don't know. It's an important distinction to make. I had a feeling Ricci was coming down pretty soon from them. That's two of them. Okay. Do I have anything for both? I don't. Well, dealing into the dealer would be worse here, but it's an Ipatsu either way. I kind of like this. Exactly 30k is enough. Okay, well, I'm probably not getting it this hand, but... Is that enough? I don't see Dora. Dora. I think they got it. I held on to that first for so long, but at the very end... Did she just baa like a sheep? Cute, if so. Let's feed the girlies. Let's take a break to feed our girlies. I feel like this is what it's like to have like 3 cats at dinner time. Oh, I can add coffee and honey to the mix. Don't yet time for that though. Hey Baxter, welcome. Okay, so now they want the honey. You can't beat a good cold brew. Cold brew is one of those coffees where it's like, it's really difficult to make wrong. Like usually it's easy to mess up most coffee brews, but cold brew is almost impossible to mess up. So it's a safe bet no matter what kind of cafe you go to. Usually. And it just hits in the summertime when it's hot out. This girl came to the cafe and was like, hey, can you hit me with that slice of bread, that slice of white bread? Your wait time depends entirely on whether Chef Red Panda conquers the coconut shell. Caramel waffles, soft like cake, crispy like a biscuit. Best enjoyed with your favorite brew. That sounds kind of awesome. I could fuck up some caramel waffles right now. Who comes into the cafe and orders jar of honey by itself? I could understand toast with jar of honey, right? Those two together sound like they'd go pretty well together. I think I've gotten all the red panda coins I can get today. I might get them with playing games too, though, actually. Time for another. Rion! Does that say Bubinga? Bubinga? Bubinga?
九種九敗
Wait, I want to look at Bubinga. Strong first place record. Yeah, aggressive type. Good record. Got the animated archer, the jiggly animated archer. Crazy first place record. Aggressive too, but with a higher deal-in rate. It's anti-Shanten, but it's slightly ominous Shanten because I feel like... Oh, okay, that's not too bad. I think I need to give this up. Actually, it's early enough. I could give this up. Maybe? No. I'll give this up.
この牌捨てちゃダメでした？
Hey, Gamer Chris, welcome. The red panda coins have summoned me, the red panda. Yeah, we've got an event going on where you can feed cafe customers. Whatever, I'm throwing it. And you use red panda coins to generate food that you can combine to feed them. It's awesome. It is also 5 pairs here, I will say. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Wait, that's 2 close triplets. This is actually almost Suanko, isn't it? This is almost Suanko. For some reason, I thought one of these 3-mon was like a 2-mon. I was misreading it. I think I'm gonna... No, I'll toss this now. Because this is probably safe against Shimocha. I'd actually pawn here at my earliest opportunity, but it's Swanko time until then anyway. Yeah, I was thinking about it. I was like, I mean, if the pawn comes along, I think I should probably take it just to have the Tenpai. Even if it's painful, because it means giving up on Suanko, but like... Considering the fact that, like, Shimocha here is cruising towards Senpai, I don't really want to beat around the bush, you know? Monzi from the hand. Oh my god, it's here. That is Damaten. Yakuman chance.
Gan. Ron.
So it goes. I can't tell if it's your clock or mine making this sound. Clock? Clock? Like in game? Are you playing Mahjong Soul? Yeah, that would add an extra layer of stress, wouldn't it? You just have to use your eyes.
Boom.
You take those.
Bon.
This one's safe, and this one could be more dangerous later. So I'll toss this now and hold this for Tenpai. So I can go into Tenpai on a safe tile.
Gan.
Khan, okay. Bold Khan, I'll take the path of more acceptance. Actually, no, I don't know if I should do that, because, like...
Ron.
Well, it doesn't matter. Would I want the abortive draw here? I kind of don't think I do. Okay, from here I probably want to toss one of these Kanchans. Maybe this one? Perhaps this one? Ah, Dora Yaku Hypon. Nasty. Nasty, nasty, nasty. And they're kind of discarding like it's a Sozu flush, too. It's a doozy of a hand over there. Babinga. Well, considering the fact that this hand is not really all that good. Oh! I should hold safe tiles against them so I can fold more easily. Or hell, I could just start folding now. Hello, Starful. Hello, creator. Is this Mega Man music? This current song is from a Mahjong game on the PC 98. I think you probably were talking about one of the previous songs. Where are we at right now? Where am I in the playlist? There was SimCity on the SNES. There was Pangya. No Mega Man music recently. So it's not Sosu Flush, actually. It might be Toy Toy? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It wasn't either. You don't need any fancy tricks when you've got a Dora pawn. This might be one of those Tristi gets second by doing nothing sort of games. We'll see. These are not my wins, but I like this, so I don't want to accidentally trigger an abortive draw, so... Just doesn't want Penzu. You say 7 pairs or Cheetoy? I think in this case, I'm actually more leaning towards some dealer. Any kind of win would be good here. Although I like Toy Toy best because it like implies Chun plus Toy Toy, so it's 3 Han total. Suanko coming back? Maybe. Although actually, it is starting to lean towards 7 pairs now, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Guess if I want to get serious about 7 pairs, I should toss this. I don't think this is coming, yeah. I'll commit.
ツモです。よかった。
Okay, okay. It's nice. Now that I've finally played Nappletail, instead of like each time it comes up in the playlist, everybody's like, Tristi, when are you going to play Nappletail? Now it's like we can all reminisce on that time that I played Nappletail and how wonderful that was. You paid for any outfits before? I have. I did pay for the Invincible Ichihime outfit. I think that's the only one I've paid for. Bubinga really running away with it. Yeah, it's Bubinga's game. We're just living in it. This hand's not bad, though. You could pawn either of these and then get a nice, fast Tenpai.
この牌捨てちゃダメでした？
I might, when Halloween comes back around, I might pay for the Ryan Halloween outfit, maybe. Because they'll probably do a reissue of it then. That's also Tenpai.
ポン。
If the con comes my way here, should I take it? I'm kind of leaning yes, but... one of these has to come out. Con for content. I played a win. The entertainment's just a bonus. So my thinking behind the con is like lateral action here to knock Toyman down a peg could be kind of good. Like if somebody else gets a big hand from the con and Toyman deals into it, then that could be good for me. But that's like a big if, isn't it? I don't know if these are coming. But I don't feel like folding either. I guess I don't know where the door are. I don't know where... Okay, so one of them came out and no one called it early on. A lot of the hands are open now, so the chances of like a Ricci coming out, they could only come out from the dealer. And a dealer Ricci with like 2 Uradora, I don't know that I want that, so... Okay, it's over. It's a moot point. I feel like I get a lot of these little connection hiccups in the Mahjong Soul client that I don't get in Ricci City at all. And my internet connection is fine, so it's something on Mahjong Soul's end. Back to 25,000. South one. I'm back home. I think I tossed these. That's enough. So I think we can say with relative certainty that Toyman has the flow. I think they have the flow. The flow is theirs. I would not be surprised if they were already in Tenpai. That being the case, this hand has strong kind of Junchan vibes to me. I want to go for it. Well, they did have Tenpai. I think I'm just going to turtle. I think I'm just going to give up and turtle and not give them anything and then let them win. Let them steamroll everyone else at the table. It's free rank. Clown can be a kingmaker. I was talking about this earlier when I was reviewing games from the tournament, but like, not too many games from the tournament had somebody scoring over 1,000 points by the end of them, but I played in 2 of them. I didn't score over 100,000, but I was 2 out of my 5 games, first place got over 100,000 points. There were very few of those in the tournament at large. So I feel like my presence as the jester was making kings in a way. Big news in your discards. Hey, news in the discards. I don't normally think to look for news in the discards, but there it is. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 shapes. I gotta probably knock this one out. You know what? Sure. Chi. Another easy second. Story of my fucking life. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. This is who I am. Okay, I don't want to speak too soon. I feel like I'm starting to jinx it a little bit. What would be safer to hold on to? I kind of don't like the idea of holding on to this too, so.
Reach.
With all these easy number 2s, who needs fiber supplements? Well, there's a bit of a problem here. I don't want to deal into anything, especially not that. And I can't deal this. I mean, there's this. This one feels hotter to me. Again, it's only half Suji, and you just can't trust half Suji, you know? Okay, now it's middle Suji. Okay. Are you gonna push? Are you gonna push anything here with your massive lead? No, they'd probably fold. I think the sensible thing to do here is fold. I could pick up a tenpai here by tossing this. It's hot. It's scary. Do I really want the tenpai that badly? Do I need the tenpai that badly? I can afford the payout. I'm gonna do it because I don't really see a good path to folding here. Thankfully, I did not deal in, but I was thinking, like, I'm not sure if I can actually last for 14 more draws here. And it paid off. I don't know if that was smart. I don't know if that was the smart play, but it did work, so. Kind of getting a bunch of Nappletail hits back to back here. Well, not quite back to back, but. It's all killer, no filler, true. The only thing stopping me from adding the entire Nappletail OST to the playlist is that some of the songs are really sad and they make me cry, and I don't want to cry in the middle of stream like that. I might have been able to get away with calling that pun because I feel like I could steer this hand towards all simples, but it feels just a touch too aggressive at this point in the game, you know? I don't need to be going crazy like that. I don't need to be like beasting out like that. Not right now, anyway. Disconnect from Babinga. They got Babinga'd by their internet service provider. I might actually be able to start calling now. Probably could have called this, but... Actually, with a hand like this, if I'm going to aim, I should aim high. I don't think I can get first here, but... I think, like, let's say I draw, like, the 3-mon here to fill out this Ipeiko, like, shape. I think that would be good for me. I should try to build hands with, like, more value in them here. To have a hope at landing a nice meaty hit on first place, although I don't know that they've dealt in at all during this game. The defense has been fairly tight. Yeah, this is actually probably going to end up with a Shan pawn wait. Now, what do I do about that? I think I have to toss it.
あれれこの牌捨てちゃダメでした
Are you gonna call this? Yeah. Because it's like looking kind of like this guy wants Sozu. It might even be a full flush. If that's the case, then that means I kind of need to... Oh. Oh my god, he actually had it. I should have been a little bit more cautious. I mean, I didn't deal into it, but... I could tell what he was going for from the discards. Okay, this is pretty good. Double dragons. Good shapes for accepting the Dora. Now I disconnect from Rion. Mahjong Soul, fix your servers. I mean, unless they're rage quitting, but like I don't think they would be. That's not the vibe. That's not the vibe I'm getting. They just lost their last dealer seat. I could see it. Yeah, I guess there's really like the odds of a comeback here are long, but I'm giving up on the extra door acceptance here so I can potentially go for Toy Toy more easily. Yeah, maybe they did give up. Maybe they did give up. Maybe they're like, this game is unwinnable for me now. Kind of a sad way to go. One thing I do like about Ricci City is they do have like an honor system, or if you are on good behavior, you get some kind of stacking reward bonus over the course of games. Like if you're not like rage quitting, if you're not overly like, if you're not BMing people. I do like that. But I feel like Ricci City needs it more because it doesn't use the usual Tenho's point split that kind of disincentivizes like quitting early. Like the reason that like the last place penalty is the way that it is because of they want people to fight for third, you know, instead of just giving up early. That is Adora. Keep it. I could wind up in Furryton on this hand because of discarding this. I've kind of been dancing around ambivalently, thinking, oh, it's just going to become Toy Toy, but it hasn't really materialized yet. If I don't want to get in Furryton because of these, then I'm going to need to, like, toss the Dora. I wonder if I should do that now, just to have it out of my hand. But what if I drew another, though? What if I drew another, though? That wouldn't be an issue at all. Someone might need this, but... Tossing Dora during a DC is safer. Perhaps. It's kind of feeling like these two could be close. Does he have it?
ポン
I don't know this game. Well, it's Suji. It's Suji.
この牌捨てちゃダメでした
Okay, so he has the pawn. Sometimes you gotta make him have it. I thought, like, the worst case scenario is, like, it's a Shan pawn waiting on the door, right?
ちょっと緊張してきたなお姉様手を貸していただけたら嬉しいです
Problem with the disconnect is I feel like one or both of these tiles could be tied up in the disconnector's hand.
Tenpai 次の曲は欲しい牌が弾けるかな
It's like having another giant dead wall, yeah. Although, on the bright side, the person who disconnected is my Kami-cha, so it's a fountain of callable tiles for me and me alone. At least for cheese, anyway. All the cheese in the world. It's my own personal fondue fountain. I'm thinking this guy might have the Souths.
チー
He did not have the Souths. Nice. This is gonna be some kind of weird fucked up Otozuke. No, it won't. No, it won't actually. Ah, but it could be. How many sixes have come out? Just the one. Yeah, I'll take the weird Otozuke Sanshoku. I know I'm begging for trouble doing this, but it is Tenpai. Tenpai is Tenpai. And I guess if I need to bail, I have these, which... should save me in a pinch. Actually, oh shit, fuck. Oh no, that's okay. If I had waited on this or this, it would have been bad. I think the weird fucked up Otozuke is actually my best bet. It turn calls off out of habit.
ドンです三色同順ドラ
So now Kami-cha's in danger of busting, and first is 10,000 away. I don't know if I can make that leap. Nice, nice. I think I toss this. I like the floater better. Because like if I draw this shape, then it's like nice little 1-4 no beton. Do you have a brain treat for today's streamer? Like a little sugary sweet treat? That kind of brain treat? Hello, Mr. Piggy Mouse. I really wanted to make your cool like tabletop stream yesterday, but I was busy that day, unfortunately. How'd it go? Did you have a blast? Did you have a really super fun good time? I don't have a brain treat for today. Just raw dogging that shit. No Monzu from Shimocha, and I need to toss this at some point. Well, I guess I don't need to, but I'll toss it now.
Chi.
This is classic Monzu Honitsu pattern here. Which means I can't easily give up Monzu. I should probably cut this down and make it a pair so I can accept more in the Monzu region. 47P, you're looking a little sad. Yeah. 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 This hand might be a no-go. Okay, this one just came out. And yeah, I still don't know if I like it. Whatever, tossing it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take the Yaku list Senpai, just to have it.
ちょっと緊張してきたな。
Problem is if I draw anything in Monzu now, I have to
手を貸していただけたら嬉しいです。
probably fold regardless, so. Okay.
次の曲は欲しい牌が弾けるかな。
And the gap remains. I am trying. I wonder if this is Honitsu material. I kind of am feeling it. I might try. Yeah, I might try. Yaku's Tenpai feels like something that should have been patched out. I mean, so Yaku, I mean, they exist in like Hong Kong Mahjong, which is like the predecessor to Richi, right? But like, do you actually need to have a Yaku to have a winnable hand in that? Or can you just complete 4 sets in a pair? Hey, Chompy. I do like the strategic element of like building a hand that can like still gain points from Tenpai at draw, even if it's like a Tenpai that can't actually win. It also is really funny to get like a last minute like under the sea or under the river. I see the community feels strongly about this mechanic. I think if the opportunity comes along to bust out Kamicha and finish in second place, I will take it.
C.
Hello, awkward dad jokes. Who says, notice me, Tenpai? That is an awkward dad joke. So it's a really obvious, like, Sozu Honitsu, right? The only person who's probably going to deal into this at this point is the disconnected Kami-cha.
ちょっと緊張してきたな。お姉様。
They'll even bust out with a draw penalty unless these two both have Tenpai, which it doesn't look like they will. I think they're folding. That was a pretty brazen discard there, that 5, so he might actually have it. I mean, 1500 still bust them anyway.
天杯。
Maybe he just ran out of safe tiles. Okay, well,
いい牌が引けるかな。
the game's still on. I thought he had it. Damn. 100 points left. One more chance to get 6200 and jump to first and close it out. It'd be nice to do it with a sumo, but I'm seeing Honitsu here again. I'm thinking it's Honitsu time again. Back to the well. Rion could still come back and make 13 orphans potentially. This is how Rion still wins. It's like the video explaining how he would survive the bus that's like falling down the cliff and getting crumpled into 1 billion pieces.
チー。
You know what? I think I cheat that. I think a cheeky little cheat here is just what I need. Reach. Okay, I might actually be over here.
Long. 理想を抱いて歴史しろ。リーチ、ピンフ、ドラ、ドラ。
Another typical Tristi second. I'm beloved by second.
私が一番ですか？きっとみんなが手加減してくれたんだよ。
It's my home. It's where I belong. This hole was made for me. I did get more red panda coins. It's your coin, Chris. Oh. I think I'll take another short break here and head to the clown closet, powder my nose, and then I'll be back and play some more. See you in a few. All right. Are we all right? We're all right. We're back. We were talking about brain boost snacks earlier, and I was thinking about it, and I was like, okay, well, I mentioned in a previous stream that, you know, the brain uses like glucose as food, right? So it could be good to have like a little sweet treat if you're using your brain a bunch. Last time I had a little cup cheesecake, and I love those. I love them, but it's a little heavy. Even at such a small size, it's a bit heavy. I've been getting into yogurt lately, like little yogurt cups. I feel like those might be just right. Oh yeah, the Ichihime Giyas. I love that one. It's my favorite. I would just use that one, but I also kind of believe that, like, if I don't see it all the time, then it becomes something more like a treat. Probably should have gone green dragon then south, but that's okay. Nice door draw. Vanilla. I think that's vanilla. It's like a funny way of writing vanilla. Defensive type, like me. Nice draw, okay. I mean, I feel like I'm, in all likelihood, I don't want to give up on the Dora here. So I'm probably going to want to have this be my pair, or this, I should say. Which means I should get rid of this sooner. It really doesn't want me to get rid of that. I keep drawing tiles I'm trying to get rid of. Give me something else, please. Kamicho's not giving me anything either. They really want that Sozu. They haven't coughed up any Sozu yet. They'll take him for sure, though. I mean, I'm gonna need to give up this, too, most likely. This hand's kind of getting on my nerves in a way that feels kind of like it doesn't want to be completed, if that makes sense. At least not without forcing Dora out, which is the one thing I don't want to do. I'll keep this as a pair. When they tossed that Shun, I kind of got a little gun shy all of a sudden, like, are they ready? Are they ready with a full flush? Can I actually toss this now, or is it unsafe? Yeah, they're tossing Sozu now, which I don't like. They're thinking about this one. They might not actually have Tenpai yet. Although if it's a full flush, they probably have weird complex shapes, so they might be processing that. Okay, they had to think really hard about giving up an honor tile there. Specifically the Haku, which is... that's live, isn't it? I'm gonna have to give this one up. I don't think it'll come out either way if I reach E, so I'll gamble on the Sumo, I think. Okay, they didn't call it. Where is the music? Did I reach the end? I reached the end of the playlist. Why did it end? Oh, they had a trap Tonki wait. That's why they were thinking about the Haku. They're like, oh, my flush is too obvious. They drew the Dora and they're like, no, I'll keep the Dora as a Tonki weight to increase the value of the hand because the flush is too obvious. Hold on, let me fix the playlist here. It definitely didn't run out of tracks. It just only gave me a set of them. Why is it doing this? It's pitching some kind of fit at me. There we go. There's no way we played through all 900 tracks on that playlist. Four pairs here. Ba 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 ba. I'll chase it. I'll chase that dream. Does kind of seem like Shimocha here is cooking though. Don't know what, but Pinsu flush probably. Which is actually kind of a bad omen, because it means, like, they could be holding onto the Haku. And there's a dealer Ichi. Okay. I really don't have anything for this. Yeah, I'm stumped. At least I didn't deal in there. I could get Tenpai if the Haku came out, and at least have that. And I think I can maybe safely play this. Looks like, Shimocha is still pushing. Yeah, he is. Now I'm stuck in the middle. Because Sozu is the safest against, or not Sozu, but Pinzu is the safest against the dealer, it looks like. Okay, they got it. No more worrying. It's over. Damn good wait for such an early Riichi. I'm kind of thinking this might be another, like, second as usual kind of game, maybe.
Oh.
Unless... Damn, okay. Good old second. Nothing beats second. If you only ever got second place forever in Mahjong and never got anything else, you would rank up infinitely, but you would also be left with a small hole in your heart. Because you would never know the taste of true victory. And you just have to learn to live with that. This is probably all simples. who has the scarier hand here? Oh, there's a Ricci. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know where the Doras are. Still pretty close. It's my dealership. I got pocket rockets. I'm gonna have to chuck a set here. Probably this set. This is my pair. This is complete. This is open. I don't feel like preemptively calling. I don't want to give away what I have just yet. I feel like you start calling these like terminal sets, it's kind of like, okay, well, yeah, it's probably Yakuhai. And then people get kind of more guarded about tossing these. Still first row, so. And everybody's calling again. I wonder if I should be calling too. I don't know. Another one. I feel like I'm getting some kind of sadistic draws in this game. There's so many ways this hand can grow and advance, but I kind of get the sense that the tunes aren't coming anymore. So I think I need to change track here and aim for a Ricci that's cheap with a good weight on one of these. In the end, I'm going to toss this probably no matter what, so... This pattern could be a Hanitsu. Yeah, especially with that terminal set there. That, or they could be waiting on the red dragons. Either way, those can't come out of my hand. Then 3 of the door are visible. I can't see any red 5s. I'm wondering if I should just shut calls down now, because I don't think this is coming out. I could steer it over towards Monzu Hanitsu, actually. That would give me leeway to call again, too. Could pawn this, chi this, that's Tenpai. Can also chi this. Although I don't think these are coming. Can't really toss that. I should just play it safe. I knew you had it. I knew you had it. You put me in your big ol' your big ol' juicer and you juiced those 1,500 points right out of me. What was I to do? Maybe a smarter player might have aimed for the Yakuza Senpai sooner. It's okay, I'm out of the juicer now. Kinda don't like this position that I'm in though, where I'm pretty close to last and the dealer is poised to overtake me. Nine Mandora.
捨てるときは捨てるべきです。
No pair. Yet. I guess that's kind of a pair, huh? Actually, maybe I should steer it towards all symbols. Unless... maybe I should toss this. I don't wanna give up on the idea of using the Dora in this hand just yet, but I think the 5/7 mon is the weakest shape I have, and I need to cut a shape here. I think this shape is pretty good as is. It's inefficient to cut it down. That's a weird draw. I don't think I like that. Reach. Well, this hand's not really anything, so I have no qualms about giving up on it. Okay, tiny qualm, tiny qualm. If they win, then they do overtake me, but mostly no qualms. Hmm.
売れば喜ぶも失いて売れうるもなし
I'm gonna pay for that Noten again, aren't I? Although, no. I don't know that Kamicha's pushing. No, it doesn't look like they are. Yeah, I think we're folding. I'm out of safe tiles, aren't I? Somebody is thinking about that. You're thinking about this, aren't you? That get you to Tenpai? Oh, I was gonna have to start discarding scary from that one on. If I can get a hand that lets me go on the attack, then I will, but... Okay. Coming together. West Dora. Nice draw. Probably take the Pinfu by tossing this. Unless I draw the Formon. No. I think for efficiency purposes, it's better to keep the 6-pin here and toss this early. But for value purposes, I think it's better to keep this one in case I do draw the Formon because I could reach you on this tile instead. Because keeping this increases my acceptance to this and this, but that means that like I could wind up with a Richinomi Tenpai, which I don't really want at this point, I don't think. That's scary. Oh god, that's a Dorakon! Of your wind. Oh shit, okay. Alright, I mean, I think I just fold, right? I just don't think I can toss this into that. Hanemon minimum. There's no coming back from that, really. Even if I got Tenpai, like if I drew like, say, the Formon here, I think I'd want to keep it on the down low. I could call it though, because I can safely toss this one. This one I can pass easily. If I could pick up like a stealthy kind of Tenpai. Sneaky Tenpai, just to have. I think this is still safe. The 5 mons did pass though, so. Still pushing against that. You must have something you really believe in, sir. That's an intense push. That's a manly push. Let's see it. Let's see what you got, man. The edge weight. What the fuck? And the Uradora bomb. There was a Suji trap in his discards. Was 7 so safe against Kamicha there? Or was it not? What did it... Does he know something I don't? What was that push? That was crazy. Hold on. High first rate, low fourth rate. Good record, yeah. Nothing too, like, crazy, but... I want to go back over this one with the AI. Specifically looking at this guy to see, like... whether the AI would make that call. Because that hand wasn't valid without Ricci. Like, he definitely made that Ricci in part because the hand was not going to work without Ricci, right? Like, this hand is shaping up to be one that I'll need to Ricci on a bad way. Although I do have a Suji trap here in my discard, so if it comes soon enough, it might be worth it. And I think with 2 Dora in the hand, I should take it. Although, if I draw the 7 pin here, I might toss this shape. Oh, good. That's the draw I wanted.
リン
I got lucky. Ordinarily, Ricci City would let you tick a box for autocon here. Because the last 6 pin is still live. I could con it if I draw it. And I would want to.
ツモ
Oh, Ipatsu! Let's go!
リーチ一発ツモドラに
I'm back in it. I kind of wonder if Toyman... Are you a defensive type? Did you fall for the Suji trap? Is that what that was? Yeah, honestly, pretty defensive. I couldn't remember if there was a 7-so in Kamicha's discards, or even a 4-so, actually, for that matter. I could toss this. I could call this into an open Tanyo pretty easily if I can catch this one and this one.
ち
I don't know that I would reach it though. Like if I drew the 2 pin, for example,
ち
probably toss this and keep it on the down low. Wouldn't be able to Ron with it, but that looks like an Itsu over that Toyman is cooking. Most of the higher Manzu are gone. I wonder if it'd be good to discard this here. I think not. I think not. It could be a full flush too. Yeah, it's actually probably a flush now that I think about it. Probably should have tossed this before the 1 pin. I think this is, yeah, it's still safe.
ち
Oh, they got the Itsu. Could still be a flush too. Itsu Chinitsu would be Haneman. I don't think the 4 will come out. I'd like to keep it on the down low. It's not a good weight, so I might as well Dama-ten it. Oh, the 4 pin did come out. Oh, I got it.
これは玉頭ですツモタンヤオドラドラ
Nice. Cut him off. And I'm first. Possible Sanshoku. A hint of Sanshoku. The faintest whiff of it. So now the thing that I'm wondering here is, how will second place find me again this time, from this position? Will it catch me again? Be like, Tristi, I missed you. Come back. Come home, Tristi. Come home to second place. Ooh, nice draw. There's only one left, but I'm into it. I dig it. What do I toss here, though? I kind of feel like this. Actually, no, I think I'd rather give up on the Sanshoku pipe dream. I probably should have started with the 9-mon. My bad habit. Sort of Pinzu flesh-looking discards from Banida. Don't want to give him any Pinzu. Thinking. Didn't want it. That's a Yakulas Tenpai. I don't feel like taking that just yet. And then a Ricci from Shimocha. Seems like Kamicha's still pushing. But they're paving a nice path for me here. Kamicha could have South Tonki potentially. But I don't think so. Just a hunch.
Long.
Oh, it's over.
Reach. Pink. Dora. Dora.
I'm second again. I told you. I told you. I told you. I told you. Oh, it happened again. I mean, I'm fine. I'm fine. It's good. It's a good result. It's a good result. You can't be ashamed of second place. The laws of the world are so stable today. Using me as the barometer of world stability. Give me shrimps. I want shrimps. Ooh. Burger combo, unhealthy, think again. Premium protein plus just the right carbs equals a guilt-free, satisfying meal. Oh, it's him, Joseph. They all want coffee. Coffee and shrimps. So you can drop tips in the collection jar, but you can also combine tips to make bigger tips to drop in the collection jar. And I think those just get converted to praise points. Okay, I wanted to review that Ricci. I think Maka will not like my play this game. I think I felt a bit scuffed. I'm starting to get tired. Actually, I got an A. I got an A. Better result than I expected. I was expecting like A- at most. Okay, where did he make that? Here. It was here. This hand. Right, so there's this. I'm quaking in my boots. I'm pissing myself in fear. But this man, this king amongst men, is nonplussed. He's unfazed. He's waiting for his moment. He knows the tenpai will come. Why even worry? I see. So he keeps this as a safe tile to go into tenpai on. Literally, Toyman is Toyman's already in tenpai here, right? 6/9 pin tenpai. Is that what that is? Is that what I'm seeing here? Yeah. Oh, show me the weights. Thank you. Brazenly, he's like, okay, well. Okay, yeah. I think, yeah, he sees the Sanchoku potential here. He's still pushing. Unfazed, yeah. The AI strongly wants to discard the North here. It's like, why would you risk something like this? But he knows something the AI doesn't, and that's that he's invincible. He's God's chosen champion. This game is his. His victory was assured in this moment. The AI is like, please, buddy, you don't have to do this. And he's like, no, I have to. The AI's begging him, please just toss the safe one. Toss the safe one. Look at how scary this hand is. Doesn't matter. He's not gonna care. It just so happened that the tiles he needed for Tenpai were the same tiles that Toyman needed to win. At this point, he and the AI are in agreement. Ricci this shit. You Ricci it. You Ricci it. This hand can't win if you don't Ricci it. Might as well just Ricci it, right? I'm looking at the discards over here, and it's like, I really don't see any indication that, like, Forso would be safe against Barira over here. Forso or 7-so, I should say. I guess here, if we go back to when this Forso is discarded, were they making calls at that point?
Long. Beach.
Tristi, I just realized something important. On Mondays, you're not just a clown. You're a jongler. I feel like multiple people have had this realization on different Mondays. The Mahjongler. Yeah. So many people have called me this on Monday, and Monday alone. Wait, I need to go back. Go back to the previous hand here. Yeah, what I wanted to see was, were they calling at this point? They were. So they had opened their hand up by the time this 4-so came down. Yeah, it's crazy. This 7-so here looks fairly safe. Maybe not the safest, right? It even does say the Nani It does? I must have missed it. Oh, the Mahjongler. Like that. I guess the thing that gets me here is like... I'm wondering... I'm wondering a little bit why they chose to discard the 7-so here. I don't think it's necessarily a bad discard, but... I feel like here at this point, with this Ricci here and this hand over here, I wonder if there would be a better folding discard to make, because they're in third here. I think they'd want to protect that position, especially considering the fact that their hand is not really in any kind of shape whatsoever. I guess looking at it, I don't see anything that's like super obviously safe. Yeah, the 5-8 pin doesn't look super safe. 1 pin kind of is safe against the dealer Ricci. It would pass. It would avoid the Ipatsu. Terrible heatwave, trying your best to stay cool. That's right, it's Mahjong Monday. We're getting sweaty today. We're getting sweaty. We're sweating over those tiles. Welcome, Mothbeam. I was reviewing the tournament in the first half of the stream, and now I'm reviewing a game I just played because this King Amongst Men made a crazy Ricci that I'm trying to comprehend. "99% of the time you Ron this." I wonder what you do 1% of the time if not Ron this. My girlfriend has been encountering what I have christened as 2 Han Tonys. Like a bunch of people who just sort of call together really cheap hands. I don't know that this number is necessarily a percentage. Why would you hedge? Why would you hedge? I don't know. Hold on. I guess I want to see what the AI would discard for them. Like if the AI would also choose to discard the 7-so there, because I'm looking at their hand and I'm like, if I had to fold this hand from this position, would I start tossing 7-so here? Interesting. Oh, I see. Actually, yeah, the triplet of 1 mon is better because it's like 1, 2, 3. How many 2 mon are visible here? Is there one more that I'm missing? 1, 2, 3. It is 1 chance on this triplet here, and then if 1 passes, which it will pass against the Ricci, it'll guarantee to avoid the epots. The next 2 will pass against both of them. Yeah, that would be the way to go. It actually likes the one pin best here. Why would you hedge me when my bolt-brained minions ally with that troublemaking hedgehog? How often do people defect from Robotnik's side? Tanuki Matt? Tanuki Matt raiding with a viewer count of 8. Welcome. Welcome, Matt. Welcome, raiders. I'm kind of in the wind down period at the moment. Let me give you a shout out. Go follow that Tanuki Matt. Big fan. Yeah, this year is the AI's third choice. Interesting that, like, after the previous discard, it goes from preferring this to preferring this. I wonder why it does that. Hello, lesbian Donkey Kong. Yes, yes, yes. Maybe it's just a matter of the fact that, like, this becomes a triplet because they keep it, and this one's like an odd one out. I think the thing that gets me is, like, with the hands closed up... Let me hide the hands here. I feel like this one looks an awful lot like a flush. Oh, I wish I could follow its logic on tossing this one pin here. Or not here, but on the next go round. Still tile it? Great. Just for a little longer. I hope you're showing all your foes your clown power. I kind of am, in a way. I got done with a tournament where I got second in 3 out of 5 games, and today I've been getting second in all out of all games. Which is typical for me. Typical clown behavior. I'm ranking up. You rank up at second, but... It would be nice to get first sometimes. Tristi's second banana alacre. That's me. That's me. Getting second 1 in 3 games is a great record. Don't get me wrong, but... Your first banana in our hearts. That's so sweet, lesbian Donkey Kong. You know, I think I'm tired. I think I'm tired. I think I'm a little emotionally exhausted. I think if I go into another game feeling the way I feel right now, it will spell disaster. So I'll call it. That's Mahjong. I shouldn't be too exhausted because I did really well today, all things considered. It's just kind of like, after the tournament where I could get first, not being able to get first today after having so many near misses is like... This is just the way it is for me, isn't it? The manga man told me, the manga man told me it does great damage to the human spirit. Well, that's the thing, is like, that's not the whole story, okay? It can do that, true, but it can do other awesome things as well. It could do really cool, silly things to your spirit too. Give it a try sometime. It's not just damage, okay? The no benefits part is a lie. You could have fun. You could have fun playing Mahjong with your friends, or with strangers. Tiles can heal, but watch out. Anyway, I'll be back on Wednesday with more Trauma Team. We'll do more surgeries. We'll get up in the guts. Stir that shit around. stick my big fork in there and wrap up the intestines into a big ball and just go humph and eat the whole thing, sauce and all. Or something like that. I don't know exactly what we'll be doing yet, but it's probably something of that nature. And then on Friday, I'll be doing a hand cam stream. I'll be showing my real hands. You're gonna get to see my real hands in real life. We'll be playing some typing games. I already have kind of a few games lined up to play that day, but if you've got any like typing game recommendations, drop them in my Discord. You know, hit me up. Let me know. I was looking for good typing games, and I was kind of like, it feels like a little bit slim pickings out there for typing video games. I mean, at least like, you know, like really good ones. But maybe I'm not looking hard enough or in the right places. Most of those games would be on PC, right? So I feel like my ability to find PC games versus console games is a bit limited. Yeah, that's it. That's Mahjong Monday. Until next time, everybody, take care. And stay silly. Stick around for the raid. How about this? Hey VOD watchers, if you're still here, hit that like and subscribe. Bye-bye now.